We got a lot of sickos on our hands, folks. A lot of sick people. We're back at it again, dude. We're going right over the Epstein files. We're talking about how he blackmailed and exposed many of the elites that are a part of the overall system. And did they deserve it? Sure. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm going to say that a lot of these people deserved it, without a doubt. Tim Smith, my brony. My brony bro, dude. You're a pink brony bro. Give me a few moments, though. I got to put everybody's... Wait, did I get it on the board? Hold on. Way down in Epstein's Island, Bermuda, Bahama, come on, pretty mama. Down in Kokomo, we'll take it fast and then we'll take it slow. That's where we wanna go. Way down on Epstein's Island. How's it going, Mr. Tim Smith? We got our brony brother, Tim Smith. Our boy, dude. We're gonna be reacting to some videos here in a bit. There's gonna be a lot of reaction. The Epstein files fallout has been insane. Earlier today, I reacted to a video where Epstein was getting interviewed by none other than Steve Bannon. I watched the whole thing. That was weird. It was weird as fuck. I'm still blown away, man. I'm still blown away by all the stuff that happened on that island, dude. I mean, that was Pedo Island 101, dude. That was straight up Pedo Island. Like, it freaked me out, dude. The more I learn about the Epstein files, the more I'm just like, dude, this shit's getting weird. But I want to thank everybody who's taken the time to subscribe to the channel. I really appreciate it. We got our boy Tim Smith in the house, my homie. My home dog from Canada. We all love our boy Tim Smith. My boy. I got a... Oh. Give me a second, you guys. Oh. Way down in Kokomo. We'll take it fast and then we'll take it slow. That's where we wanna go. Way down in Kokomo. Okay, so we're gonna watch my boy CoffeeZilla. Let's see here.
Johnson, why are you naked? Because my t-shirt sucks. Look at Gibson.
Oh my God.
True classic tea.
By the way, you guys know how much I love True Classic Tea, right? So if I would have had YouTube Premium, I would have never seen these amazing t-shirt ads. So before we get into the Epstein drama, we got to react to this incredible t-shirt ad. It's insane. It's beautiful, by the way. Beautiful. Oh, hold on. Oh, I got an itch. There we go. Oh, there we go. Way down in Epstein's Island. Oh, no. The mostly toastly says, say you're sorry. Hell no. I do not apologize. Tim Smith. Tim Smith says, Darman is the official kindness officer of the Michael Garza. I haven't thought about Darman in so long. I try to forget. Dude, those videos, those Darman videos are so fucking cringy, dude. Those are the worst. Those are the worst things in the world, dude. Darman. But anyway, before we dive into the Epstein files any further, we're gonna react to this True Classic ad that just popped up in my feed. To any of you guys who don't know about True Classic, it's an amazing brand. And if you guys get bored, check out my short videos that have me, Michael Garza, wearing, and I'm wearing a True Classic tee right now. I'm a huge shill for this company. I love this company.
It fits him tight in all the right places, but leaves the perfect amount of room in the front.
God, I hate that guy.
He looks so damn good in that shirt, he can basically do whatever the hell he wants around here. Jefferson!
Yeah, boss?
You're a goddamn stud.
Thanks, boss.
This ad is amazing.
True Classic is designed to enhance the mail.
By the way, this is advertising done right. Can we just admit this is advertising done absolutely correct? There are no errors in this. Did you not hear? NFL named him the official kindness officer of the... Oh. Oh, no. Tim.
Asking to be invited to the
Please.
party. What day, night would...
Please, Tim. Please tell me you're joking. Please tell me you're joking. No. No, please. No. Oh, no. NFL. Oh, no. Oh, God. Tim Smith was right. They're actually hiring Darman. Oh, God.
The NFL has appointed mega-popular creator Darman as its chief kindness officer and creator of the week leading up.
Darman is the cringiest son of a bitch in the world. I hate the majority of his videos. Basically, it was made... all of Darman's videos were made for very guilty white Karens. Karens who feel guilty about being white. That's it. The only thing that Darman's videos are good for is taking a hot, steamy pile of you-know-what on it. Oh, God. Darman is garbage, dude. Tim Smith, you're killing me, dude. Tim Smith, why can't you bring me good news? Why can't you bring... No. I think I'm going to watch the Turning... I think I may end up watching the Turning Point USA halftime show. There is no way in hell I'm watching Bad Bunny. I'm not watching Bad Bunny's halftime show. I'm not going to watch that guy in a dress. Corrupt, don't even do it. Don't even think about it, bro. You did it, didn't you? You had to go there. Corrupt PX, what the F? What are you doing, bro? What are you doing, bro? What are you doing, bro? What are you doing, bro?
To Super Bowl 2026. Man, known for his wholesome, kind-hearted content and massive social media following,
Why,
will introduce
Darman,
initiatives such as a hug time show and presenting penalty flags nicely. His first official campaign, Be Kind to Your...
I'm disgusted. So Tim Smith is saying Gavin did a green screen of the new the new Darman video. A 47-year-old woman tricks people into thinking she's Taylor Swift to save her mom's daycare. Oh, God. Oh. Wasn't Darman like part of some scandal? Like, wasn't there an actual scandal that Darman was part of, like, where he wasn't like paying some of the actors, like he wasn't actually paying them the full amount that he owed them, or something? Ugh. Darman's videos are so fucking cringy, dude. I can't. He's such a piece of shit. You know, he's making I mean, not gonna lie, I'm kind of a piece of shit too, but Darman's another kind of piece of garbage. I'll tell you why. Darman has been taking advantage of white guilt the same way that a certain group in Minnesota has been taking advantage of white guilt for a while. We all know a group of people I'm talking about in Minnesota. That's all I'm gonna say. Darman goes right in the garbage. Darman had to pay a city in California back like $50,000 after doing real estate fraud. Dude, Darman pisses me off, dude. If there's one person on YouTube that I am... The more, you know, at first I laugh thinking about him, then I get angry. because of how ridiculous this man actually is in real life. The irony is his persona to the media is very wholesome, but he's a real piece of in real life, and you know it. We all know it. Oh my God, Darman. Dude, I can't. Get him off my screen. Get him off my screen, Tyrone. Get him off my screen. Oh my
Zeke
God.
in all the right places. Right, Jimson?
God.
That's right, boss. I have strong arms, but also a little bit of a gut. But you wouldn't know because I wear True Classic.
That if you're a
God, these commercials are just amazing. This is next level brilliance in commercials. If you guys want to look buff like Daddy, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Ugh. If you guys want to look buff like Daddy, dude, True Classic way. True Classic. Let's watch the rest of the ad real quick. We'll watch the rest of the ad and then
skinny
we'll push
guy,
forward.
True Classic fits tight around the arms and accentuates your biceps.
But how can Jimson afford premium t-shirts? He's the worst salesman here, and I don't even think he can read.
Damn it, Johnson, we all know Jimson can't read. But at least he knows that True Classic is completely affordable. And if you buy right now, you can get 20% off your first order.
I don't need to.
Yeah, dude, honestly, I took advantage of that deal. I went on trueclassic.com and I got like a 20% discount, and I was able to get some really good shirts on clearance too. So I got some of their I got some of their clearance shirts. I got 3 charcoal t-shirts, charcoal color t-shirts, and then I got 6 black t-shirts as well. On top of that, man, I'm a huge True Classic fan, like straight up. I can't think of any other shirt that I want to put on my body.
Didn't know how to read to know that over 200,000 people gave True Classic a 5 stars.
Good job, Jimson, that's right. 5 stars.
5 stars? Let me try one on.
My God, Johnson, I don't
That's how I look.
know how I never noticed before, but
You're stunning.
I want a raise.
Look at that. See, that's what I look like. This is exactly what I look like when I'm wearing. See? Comparison. Dude, the comparison's real, dude. The comparison is real. And yeah.
consider it done. But wait a minute. Are those True Classic pants?
That's right. I just got them off the website, and get this. They even have active...
Oh, you guys, don't forget to tap the subscribe button. If you guys love the True Classic Tee brand as much as I do, if you're obsessed with these commercials, tap the subscribe button. If you guys think that Jeffrey Epstein is a total piece of garbage, tap the subscribe button. If you guys think that JD Vance is pretty cute, tap the subscribe button as well. If you think that Tim Walz is extremely incompetent, tap the subscribe button. Let's keep going.
Wear polos, long sleeve tees,
Yeah,
fleeces,
let's
and
do
even
it.
socks and underwear.
Incredible. Jimson, why can't you be more like Johnson?
Well, what should I do, boss?
Jimson, you sexy fool. Isn't it obvious? You need to go to the True Classic website and buy all of those items right now.
Now, the only thing I got really, I ended up buying just the t-shirts. I didn't get any of the underwear or anything. I didn't get any of the socks. I am considering actually buying some of their pants if and only if they are a relaxed fit pant. If they're not, I'm just going to have to go with other jeans. But I need relaxed fit. That's all I need, man. Relaxed fit. The Epstein Island.
Click it. Click it.
This really is honestly the best commercial ever created. This True Classic ad is the GOAT. This is the reason that I don't have YouTube Premium, because if I had YouTube Premium, I would miss out on the greatest ads in the world. If it wasn't for this ad right here, I would have never known about True Classic Tees. This ad is brilliant marketing. This is marketing 101, by the way. True Classic Tees. I'm not kidding. I'm serious, dude. I'm wearing the shirts right now, dude.
Blank.
Click it. Click it now. Click it. Click the link.
He's trying so hard not to laugh. Like, you could tell. He's like just trying so hard not to laugh. It's such a great commercial, dude. This is the best commercial in the world, dude. Click it. Click it. Click it. Yeah, but seriously though, True Classic Teas are amazing. I'm a huge fan of the product. They're just an incredible company, and I love them, man.
Told you.
Fuck this ad. I don't know what this is, but this sucks.
To the party. What day and night would be the...
All right, dude.
It only gets worse from here.
Before we look into more Epstein files, it's about to get serious, dude.
It only gets worse from here. We're going back into the
We're getting into the Epsteins,
documents.
dude.
So far, we mostly covered how billionaires lied about their relationship with Epstein and or got blackmailed in the drafts, eventually killing their marriage. We talked about Howard Lutnick, how he lied about meeting Epstein, although he still denies this. And we also talked about some horrible accusations against Trump and Bill Clinton, although we were clear that they are unverified. Now, some people have responded to the release, like Elon Musk, saying that no one fought harder for the full release of the Epstein.
If you guys can, though, tap the like button if you guys are happy about CoffeeZilla covering this. Anytime CoffeeZilla covers any sort of story, I'm very excited. So I love the fact that he calls one of his channels Voidzilla. It's so fun. To be honest, I actually prefer the Voidzilla channel because it's just easier, it's simpler. He's just trying to get to the basics. He's trying to get to the bottom of these things. So he's trying to be a private investigator, man. My boy Coffee's trying to privately investigate. So tap the like button if you love what CoffeeZilla is doing. If you think that Epstein is a total piece of shit, tap the subscribe button. Let's go, dude. Let's go.
Epstein files than I did. Ironically, he claims that he knew that the playbook of the far left propagandists and legacy media is admit nothing, deny everything, and making counter accusations, saying he had never set foot on Epstein's creepy island or attended parties, despite the fact we saw last time that Elon was asking to be invited to the party. What day and night would be the wild?
Did Elon get denied? Elon got denied by Epstein. He got denied. Yo, Ryan, what up, my brony? My brony bro. You're a pink brony bro. And you dance at the gay club. Oh, my God. We're just having fun. On the stage in my hooves. I'm wearing a man thong down at the
wildest party on your island. Nevertheless, I think it's an interesting point. The playbook, as we get into this much darker side of the 3.5 million files, you're going to notice this trend is true, that everyone we're going to talk about, basically they admit nothing, they deny everything, and then they usually make counter accusations against other people in the files. Almost no one has faced any kind of consequences for this whole thing, leading me to wonder, why is it that it seems like really only in the rest of the world has...
Oh, hey, you guys, we're only 2 subscribers away from hitting, we're only 2 subs away from hitting 7,700. We got to 7,700 the last stream, but we were like barely on the precipice, and a couple people ended up unsubscribing. So if you guys want to support me, in this channel, all you need to do is subscribe. Subscribing is free, by the way. I live off of the subscribes. I eat the subscribes for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. You know it. I know it. The American people know it. Let's go, my brony bros. You're a pink brony bro. And you dance at the gay
anyone faced
club.
Anything? I mean, you've got the former Prince Andrew losing his title. You've got the Slovakia National Security Advisor resigning over the Epstein links. But in America, I'm really hard-pressed to think of anyone who has actually faced any kind of accountability. I think Larry Summers stepped back voluntarily. But other than that, it's hard to think of anyone who's faced any kind of justice. In fact, arguably, Ghislaine Maxwell's life is better than it was previously since the...
Dude, yeah, Ghislaine, she's like living in luxury in a very luxurious prison right now. So Ghislaine is having a good time. Froggy Frog says with Siemens, OMG.
Epstein files have dropped. And what's crazy about this is that we know that the government story is false. Remember, the FBI documents showed they had 10 co-conspirators.
Yeah, here's the thing. I think the FBI is lying through their teeth. I really do. I think the FBI has known about Epstein's bullshit for a long time, and I think that they are lying through their teeth, straight up. The FBI, I really believe, is lying.
They were investigating. We also got an old draft of an indictment where they had several co-defendants with Epstein. Now, of course, we know these were never ultimately charged. This was back in 2005, but just imagine all the way back in 2005, where these charges are from, we already had evidence that Epstein was not working
Frog,
alone.
eat frog. I love you,
Like,
bro.
Of course he's
I
not.
love you,
But
Frog,
now
eat
we're gonna
frog.
talk
You're
a
the
little
man,
bit
dude.
about
You're the
how
man. You're the man.
scheme operated.
Frog,
Now, to be clear,
eat frog,
we're gonna talk in a
baby.
second about the laundering of Epstein's reputation, the people who protected him this whole time. But right now, I want to talk about how Epstein got some of these girls in the first place, because the Epstein files provide an interesting look behind the curtains. Obviously, we know Ghislaine Maxwell was helping, whether it be procure the girls, talk them into stuff. But
So here's the thing. I'm a little bit confused. Is it Ghislaine or is it Ghislaine? Is it Ghislaine or Ghislaine? I've always called her Ghislaine Maxwell. So I don't know what the right proper pronunciation is, but I call her Ghislaine.
now we have emails of a different side of the scheme. It says, yesterday I spoke to Daniel Syed, who Jean-Luc Brunel describes as a scout recruiter of...
Every time I hear Jean-Luc Brunel, I think of Jean-Luc Picard. Jean-Luc Brunel. My name is Jean-Luc Brunel. I have no idea who Jean-Luc Brunel is. I have zero clue who that is. But the fact that his first name is Jean-Luc, it gives me a boner.
Of girls or women for Jeffrey Epstein. Attached to this incoming email from Brunel is the contact information he has for Syed,
Bermuda,
and then they blacked out his number and email. But digging into Jeffrey's emails with Daniel shows that he was
Damn, dude, Daniel Syed said, "Oh my God, what the hell?"
constantly sending him links.
This is
to
disgusting,
girls.
dude.
It shows Jeffrey Epstein paying Daniel 3,000 euros, which, to be clear, was the amount that was agreed to by Jean-Luc.
This shit's nasty, dude. Mr. Tim Smith says, tired 6'7", wired 7'7". Garza's only 10 subs away. Did I get to 7,770? Did I get down to 7,700? You guys, we're so close. The channel is currently sitting at 7,698 subs. Once again, we are currently sitting pretty at 7,698 subs. So if you guys can, tap the subscribe button and tap the like button as well. It helps the channel grow, and it makes my wiener feel a lot bigger than it is. So don't forget to subscribe, and also don't forget to tap the like button as well.
Brunel,
Let's go.
Dominic,
Yeah.
we will pay him 3,000 euros each month for scouting for a 6-month period. On all models we will get him, we will pay him 5% commission on their earnings. Imagine it's like baseball or it's like basketball. You're scouting for, I hate to use the word talent, but that's really what this guy was doing. He was going around the globe trying to find people.
Oh, so Jean-Luc Brunel was trying to look for some youngins to sacrifice over to Epstein and company. Okay.
For Jeffrey Epstein and Jean-Luc Brunel.
I'm starting to
According
get this.
one
I'm starting to
lawsuit,
understand.
Epstein trafficked a Jane Doe to Jean-Luc Brunel many times. It describes their operation as this. Many of the girls came from poor countries or impoverished backgrounds. He lured them in with a promise of making good money. Quote,
God, he's such a piece of shit, dude. Jean-Luc Brunel is such a piece of... I mean, all of them are garbage, by the way. Epstein's a piece of crap. Jean-Luc Brunel is a piece of crap. Thank you, Lithuanian Nightmare, for sending a laughing disco for 250 joules. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Brony. You're a pink brony, bro. And I think I might have the ability to reply to that. Hold on. Let me give that a like. That's where this plane's gonna land. Bermuda, Bahama, come on, pretty mama. We're down in Kokomo. Take it fast and then we'll take it slow. That's where we wanna go. Hey guys, if you want to send me a laughing disco, I appreciate it. Yeah, dude. Yeah, anybody who wants to send me a laughing disco or a... Hell yeah. I'll take it, man. I'll take any of the gifts. I'll take anything, man. I'll take it all. We got 6'7", 6'7" viewers, everybody. OMG.
Brunel has been a model scout for various modeling agencies for many
Thank you
years,
for the
and he was
laughing
apparently
disco
able
for
to get
250
US
joules, my
passports for
brony
young
brother.
girls
Thank
to
you, man.
Work as models. Eventually, of course, being
We're
sent to
down in
Jeffrey Epstein. Now, it should be
Kokomo.
noted that Jean-Luc Brunel
We'll take
himself
it
died in
fast and
prison
then
by
we'll
hanging,
take
and
it
that's while he was being
slow.
accused of horrible crimes related to trafficking and minors.
So, did Jean-Luc Brunel kill himself? What do you guys think? Do you guys think that Jean-Luc Brunel was suicided? Do you think it could be one of those Epstein in the prison situations? What do you guys think? What are you guys feeling? Some conspiracy theorists think that Epstein's still alive, which is flipping wild to me. It really is wild in a lot of ways. Too many ways. Bermuda, Bahama, come on, pretty mama.
So this guy is not a good guy. He was part of the op along with Daniel Syed, who
We're
was
down in
also scouting on
Kokomo.
behalf of Epstein and Jean-Luc Brunel. They had their agreement. Here's a sample of how this would work.
Hold on. Before we watch the rest of CoffeeZilla explain these Epstein files, give me a moment. I gotta eat some food, man. So good. We're gonna react to the rest of this here in a second. So this is a pizza that I get from the Dollar Tree. I love it, man. It's only $1. It's like only $1.25 or whatever. And yeah, I buy these by the pound, bro. This shit's good. I got like a little hot pocket. Oh my God. What's up, Mr. Nobody? My boy, dude. My boy, Mr. Nobody. My man. I'm reacting to some CoffeeZilla. It's very interesting, man. Give me one moment, though. This shit's good, man. Way down in Kokomo. We'll take it fast and then we'll take it slow. Okay. Let's watch the rest of this, man. So Mr. Nobody, I used to put tags in the tag section, but I found that they were kind of counterintuitive. I started to stick into 3 hashtags. But, yeah, so when it comes down to tags, I just basically use 3 hashtags and I put them at the bottom of the description. Outside of the 3 hashtags that I put down at the bottom, I really don't even bother. I don't even really bother filling out the tag section at all. Just because I found out that the tag section doesn't really matter as much as it used to. Yeah, I studied it for a little bit. I studied like the ins and outs of SEO on YouTube. No, I know what you're talking about. The YouTube tag section. I know exactly what you're talking about. There's an entire where you separate your tags by commas and stuff. There's a certain section when you're uploading a video, or even when you're editing the video itself, like editing the core details of like the like the title, the details. There is a specific tags box, and I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I don't really. Here's the thing: if you want to, you can fill out the tag section if you really want to. If you decide to, you could just put down relevant tags. But I do recommend, if you can, do 3 hashtags in the description of your video. And just put those at the bottom of the description. And then for regular tags that are in the tags section alone, it's up to you. You can leave it blank. I'm pretty sure it doesn't really matter at this point, but I think it does help if you want to make your content a little more evergreen. And what I mean by evergreen is just, more discoverable in the future. So I think it does help with discoverability in the future, but I don't think it really does much in the end. That's my belief system on it. Other than that, though, I've just been doing live streams. That's been my thing. 3 hashtags on the live streams, 3 hashtags in the YouTube Shorts videos that I upload, and I kind of keep it simple, man. Let's kind of keep it as simple as that. But here we're going to... Oh, okay. You realize that you should put nothing? Now, you should put nothing in the tag section, or you should put no hashtags in your video. Are you saying that I shouldn't put hashtags at the bottom? Now, I understand the difference between tags and hashtags. Don't worry. I do know the difference. But are you saying that there should be no hashtags and no tags? Or just no tags and have 3 hashtags, for example? Both, really? Where did you hear that? Let me take a look here. Let me do a little bit of research real quick. Should I stop using hashtags on YouTube. I just use I just use three hashtags per video. So this person, now this is from a year ago. Let me see. Yeah, it's saying that you should not completely stop using hashtags on YouTube, but you should stop overusing them. And this is what this is what Gemini AI is saying on the Google search. It's saying, once again, it's saying you should not completely stop using hashtags on YouTube, but you should stop overusing them. Keep them relevant, limit them to 3 to 5 in the description, and focus more on your title and video content for SEO. While not as crucial as in the past, hashtags still help YouTube categorize content. So it's not necessarily a negative thing to use hashtags, but it does help with discoverability. So you're saying that because YouTube is now AI based in its algorithm, it freaks out and tries to find the audience? Interesting. So you're saying that if I use 0 hashtags, okay, so you think it only works for shorts? Okay. Well, I mean, I may give it a try. I may try that on a couple short videos and see what happens. That would be interesting. I'll have to do a little more research on it. I'll have to do a little more research on it to confirm that. But for the time being, though, I'm still going to stick to 3 hashtags. I just put my hashtags at the bottom of the video, and just see what happens.
Jeffrey Epstein asked him to take a full body shot of someone. Daniel Syed says, now she is really skinny, I will do Polaroid. Jeffrey Epstein asks for a copy of her passport and then asks, how many tickets do you want for Woody, meaning Woody Allen? He says 2. Okay, thank you. Full body if possible.
Let's see. You randomly had 130 viewers out of nowhere and had it for over an hour. Interesting. I may try that. I mean, hashtags have been really good for me, though. Having just 3 hashtags has been pretty glorious, man. So I've just been keeping it to 3. Yeah, I mean, I've just been keeping it to 3 hashtags. I mean, unless YouTube explicitly tells me otherwise, like if you like, I mean, I'll do some research. I'll look into it for sure. Like that is one of those things I do like to research a little further, just to double check. I'm one of those like avid researcher guys. Like I'm always using the Google straight up, 24/7.
And then Jeffrey Epstein says, doesn't look too happy. Comments on her body, and then he says she is very sweet. I'll skip a few of the sordid details here. They comment about her body extensively. And then Jeffrey Epstein says, I sent a request. Does she want to come out to Paris on Sunday? He says, I will invite to come. And this is basically how it worked. Daniel Syed flew around the world looking for women, sending photos to Jeffrey Epstein, who then would get a copy of their passports and bring him to the States. Here's an example of this. Daniel Syed brings him a girl. They didn't redact this name, but I'm going to do it. He says, very nice, easygoing, dream to work in United States or visit the United States working as a model in Dubai. He asks age. Daniel says 22 or 23. I forgot to ask her. She looks younger. I have her number if you want to call her. She was going to send this evening. And this happens over and over. At one point, he talks about a Thai actress. Jeffrey Epstein says he can see her on Wednesday, and then he complains that she wants to meet in a restaurant. I don't do that in New York, and then says she didn't even respond. Not nice. The point is, a lot of these girls were looking to come to the United States for one reason or another, for some kind of dream. They would ask for passports or visas, and then ultimately get sent here by this network of people who would later be accused of trafficking or other abuses. Now, to be clear, there have not been charges against Daniel Syed, and the government, remember, says they have no evidence to go even predicate an investigation against uncharged third parties. So it's a little bit bizarre to be reading about this scouting operation for Jeffrey Epstein, the way he recruited girls, and then be told, yeah, nothing to see here. Yeah, one of the scouts was like this, like,
Not another ad, dude. I'm not. By the way, I'm not
there's
getting
no one
YouTube
else
Premium.
here, even
YouTube
though
Premium's
there's definitely
gay.
guys floating around. Even though
YouTube
we
Premium is
literally
something that I do not want.
redacted defendants in
I don't want it,
our
man.
old draft of an indictment. We have nothing to do. We can't possibly imagine doing anything. And that brings me to one of the frustrating parts of these whole files is the redactions. I mean, I know I've been over this, but
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that CoffeeZilla has YouTube Premium because whatever reason, I am not. I refuse to get YouTube Premium because I'm fiscally responsible. Malcolm Scott, man, how many times do I have to freaking tell you, bro? I'm a fiscally responsible Karen, okay? I don't have no YouTube Premium. What are you talking about, Mr. Nobody? So wait, what are you talking about, bro? Now, when you say the community, dude, I got like, I almost have 10,000 subs. I mean, I almost have 10,000 subscribers, man. I'm currently sitting pretty at like 7,700. I got a pretty fat community, man. I got a pretty fat community right now. Like, it's getting bigger and bigger, man. The brony bros are gathering. It's the gathering of the juggalos and the bronies, bruh. You're a pink brony bro. Oh yeah, we're all pink brony bros. Oh yeah.
it's a different thing. In the past, the files were sort of overly redacted to protect people. The problem this time...
Other creators? Yeah, I mean, I prefer to... I mean, I'm one of those guys, man, that... I think it's because I make a mockery of traditional YouTube... what do you call it? So I intentionally do everything wrong to prove that I am right. And that sounds really counterintuitive, but think about it. The reason that I stand out more than other creators that are under 10,000 subs is because I'm literally not even trying any gimmicks. Like, I'm basically being me. I'm being a freak of nature. And no, I got my own. When it comes down to it, I just market things really well. Yeah, so the best way to stand out is to be is don't copy anybody, you know. Now, granted, I will admit this: if somebody is doing something right, it's okay to model what they're doing. Just don't copy their persona, I guess. So if somebody's using a certain visual technique, copy the visual technique, right? But try to be as you as possible. Whoever you may be deep down, show it on camera. Of course, don't get naked or anything. Don't get naked. This is not OnlyFans. This is not OnlyFans, my bronies. This is not OnlyFans, my brony bros. But yeah, I think a lot of it just started out with me, me having a good call to action. I think 90% of my success has to do with the fact that I have a call to action. You know, if you notice, like it says tap subscribe, like the stream, that sort of thing. I have a very clear call to action for the channel overall. And that's a big deal. I think that's one of the reasons for my success on YouTube, man. It's an honesty market. Yeah, and I think the thing is I'm just honest. I'm honest about what I think. I don't really hold back, I think, is another thing. And I think the fact that I have no filter has given me an advantage on YouTube more than anybody. Call to action and just being honest, me giving my honest takes and just telling people, hey, this is me. I'm a biased guy. I'm Trump sexual, that sort of thing. So, I mean, as long as I'm honest with everybody, I mean, that's what really matters in the end. It's always the goal. At least.
Is not only are a lot of people still being protected, like literally the names of the people they were going to charge, you couldn't argue those are victims, but the work was just done so sloppy that oftentimes you'll find that the DOJ has uploaded 2 documents that are functionally identical and they redacted one but not the other, letting you see what's ultimately behind the mask, which is dumb because sometimes the thing they're redacting is Jeffrey Epstein's name. Or other times, it's somebody who clearly...
I mean, it is technically 3 million pages that they're releasing, so there are bound to be errors and potential duplicates. Now, how many duplicates per se? I don't know. There should be a duplicate checker, though. I mean, software is pretty impressive these days. So before they release the files, they definitely should have done some form of error checking, run it through a couple error checking algorithms, things like that, and just make sure there were no duplicates, that sort of thing, and... but who knows, man? Who knows? It's very tough to say how they proceeded. It is very tough to say how they proceeded on this one.
He's not a victim because then you see the non-redacted copy and you're like, yeah, that's clearly not a victim. So it's a little strange what they seem to have done here. Let me give you a for instance. So we have this message from somebody whose name is blacked out. And we see participants, and then we see Jeffrey Epstein is involved, right? And it says, we need to work around your 38. We need to push back on the lies, then crush the pedo trafficking narrative, then rebuild your image as a philanthropist. Now, I want to know who's doing that? Who's trying to rebuild Jeffrey Epstein's image, right? Well, we go ahead, we scroll down, and we see that Jeffrey Epstein sends something. He says...
JEE iTunes. Jeffrey Epstein iTunes. There we go, bro. Let's see. In any bar where drinking age is 18, I guess that 10% of the patrons are under 18. They sneak in. They have fake ID. And it is with the guards at the door. The owner gets a fine. Every bar on the floor. No.
In any bar where drinking age is 18, and you see the participant is once again blacked out. But underneath it, in a separate file, we see Steve Bannon, a famous political figure, is in here, and he's saying the same thing. He says, first, we need to push back on the lies, then crush the trafficking narrative, then rebuild your image as a philanthropist. Guys, why did you censor out his name? Or, why was that censored at all? I don't understand. And I certainly don't understand why Jeffrey Epstein's name in this one is censored. So, Jeffrey's not censored in this one, but Bannon is, and then Bannon's not censored in this one, and Epstein is. And sometimes this creates the bizarre impression that they are censoring for victim names or for some kind of victim status or for some reason. And then you see the other file and you're like, why did you do this? It's just very poorly done throughout. That's just something I wanted to comment on, is not only did they once again not fully redact things because they were sloppy, but also
I think a lot of it is sloppy work, though. I think a lot of it was rushed, and because it was rushed, it was sloppy. Also, like I said, I don't have a lot of faith that the FBI knows what they're doing half the time. So my opinion of the FBI is pretty low already. It's very low. So let's keep watching. Let's keep watching, and let's keep learning.
Victims' names got stuck in this. Girls' names appear sometimes, and I'm not sure, are they supposed to be redacted? Because they're redacted over here. They're not over here. I can kind of figure out who it is. It's just kind of a mess. I needed to point that out. Other times we have things like this, like Brock Pierce, a co-founder of Tether, also known as the biggest stablecoin in the world. He sent a message to Jeffrey Epstein with the subject line, Anastasia, and then it's just a bunch of redacted stuff with a few untitled JPEGs in here. And so, you're thinking to yourself, what is this? Is he sending some illicit media? What is this? Well, then we have this page where it wasn't redacted. I put that little dark square that I didn't know if this should have been redacted or not. But it's a bunch of JPEGs. Now, does that contain victims? Is Brock Pierce sending photos of victims? I don't know because of the way the government did this. But underneath, it says, the Ukraine is now my favorite country, smiley face, Brock Pierce, with the subject line, Anastasia.
That's crazy, man. Freaking wild, bro. Wild freaking shit, dude.
I don't know what to make of that. I'm just saying, the redactions, the way they did this is not good. But now let's return to Steve Bannon and his, we're going to crush the trafficking narrative. because this guy, oh boy, has been revealed in the files to being like Jeffrey's right-hand PR man. I mean, this guy was filming basically a documentary about Jeffrey Epstein in order to rehabilitate his image. And some of it has actually leaked to the public. It's been interesting to watch how that's been received. But the funny thing is that originally Jeffrey Epstein's plan was to just do a YouTube video, like an apology, like a old school 2016, turn on the camera for authenticity and saying, he says, do you think I can do my own video interview and upload it to YouTube? No sandbagging, interview format, or like a diary piece. Steve Bannon says if you do an interview, it can't be like Johnny does a YouTube. It has to be amazingly professional and perfectly cut. Then Jeffrey Epstein responds, Woody, we assume Woody Allen, because they were close, said he would help edit. Not sure how to stage, what points to make, but better than trying to do an interview that I have no experience doing. Goal is to humanize the monster. Anything written carries little weight, to which Steve Bannon replies, yes, Jeffrey Epstein. Should it be an interview format, interviewed by me? They start talking about, like, how do we do this? Humor, apology, how did I get rich? Question mark topics. They're brainstorming. How do we trick the public into seeing me as more than a monster? Now,
it's funny, man, because it's like the public I think made up their mind about Jeffrey Epstein quite a few, I wouldn't say years ago, but I think that the more people learned about Epstein, the more people were disgusted by Jeffrey Epstein. And they know that he's just a piece of garbage. He's a piece of human filth. But if you guys can, tap the subscribe button. If you guys are tired of Jeffrey Epstein, you think he's a piece of garbage, and, obviously he's not around anymore, but Epstein is the worst, dude. Jeffrey Epstein is a terrible human being. If you guys think that Jeffrey Epstein is a terrible human being, tap the subscribe button. And if you can, also tap the like button. The more likes we get, the better. The more simp subscribers we get, the better. It does help the channel grow, and it helps my pee-pee feel bigger.
Funny enough, right before this, Jeffrey Epstein asks about a dinner with Woody, and then he says, or too many pedos in one place.
Mr. Big Stuff. Who do you think you are?
Love the self-awareness there. Now, I don't know what he meant by that. To be clear, I'm not making that accusation against Woody Allen. We'll talk about him in a second. That's Jeffrey Epstein saying that. I think what's interesting to point out, though, is how all these rich and powerful people are circling the wagons to try to protect Jeffrey Epstein's reputation, right? This is a guy who at this point has been known for years to have pled guilty to these 2008 charges.
So this is CoffeeZilla. I mean, he's one of those guys on the internet that looks into things very carefully, very closely. He's pretty good at exposing grifters and Ponzi scheme artists, really bad, shitty people. He's got a knack for it, so he's pretty talented. I respect Coffee's work. CoffeeZilla is pretty thorough. He's pretty smart, too. I got to give him props. I really do. He's a pretty impressive young lad.
Charges. This was an open secret. And so Steve Bannon goes along, though, anyways, and he films this documentary. Now, what's interesting is he starts talking about the documentary, and he starts saying, I'm watching our second hour now. Guys were blown away. I didn't think it was as strong at the time, but I was wrong. Need huge part about threat of AI versus reality, threat of climate change. And this is where the notes start going back and forth of, how can we get you to think of other things? So
it's good to see you, Jim. It's good to see you, Mr. Jim. Jim from Yager's Farm, everybody. Give a shout out. I want to give a shout out to my boy Jim from Yager's Farm. Make sure you guys tap the like button. And if you can, tap the subscribe button. And also check out Yager's Farm's page. Yager's Farm is a really cool dude. We all love Yagers. And his first name's Jim. But Jim's a total stud. Big Jim, baby. Total sex master, dude.
Part of the conceit of this big interview of Jeffrey Epstein was to try to humanize him and actually present him as this genius, everyman, quirky guy with a few flaws, right? They knew they couldn't run away from the crimes. To quote, in Bannon's words, yes, 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 of course, but we must counter rapists who traffics in female children to be raped by world's most powerful, richest men. That can't be redeemed. Can't redeem the unredeemable. You are a lot of things which we will show, but you are not that. Bannon is aware that, like, they can't fully embrace the Epstein thing. They have to kind of make it about more than that. And if you see the YouTube clip going around, that's what that is. And it's been so interesting to watch the reaction, because you see, even for people who've been prepped with the idea that this is basically propaganda, some of them still fall for it. They post things like, you know, oh, bro is casually confirming the world's conspiracies because he's talking about 2008. But guys, that's the whole deception. They're like trying to be like, hey, this guy, this horrible monster, he's going to tell you the secrets of the inside club. So,
I mean, in a lot of ways, Jeffrey Epstein was pretty thorough with his explanation in that interview about the rot that is in Wall Street and the financial markets in general. I mean, there's huge rot in those markets, and I got to give Epstein a lot of credit, man. I got to give him his flowers, bro. Damn, that's crazy. Okay, so this just in. My buddy, Mr. Nobody, we're going to take a little bit of a detour, okay? So I have a buddy named Mr. Nobody, and he wants me to watch a video, and I think it's a video that he published. So make sure you guys subscribe to Nobody Has Spoken. Once again, it's at Nobody Has Spoken. And we're going to see Alyssa Mercante actually wrote this. Okay. So this is a video that Mr. Nobody released, but this is one from 10 months ago. I want to see I want to see more of youth. I think I ended up watching this one. Oh, no problem, man. No problem. Thank you for the $10 super, my brony. And we're going to give it a love and a like. And for sure, bro, I will react to a few of your vids on her to get the word out. Okay, so we're going to put... So Nobody Has Spoken is on the top of the board right now. Make sure you guys subscribe to at Nobody Has Spoken. We're actually going to review some of his videos. Well, you know what? We'll take the time to look at the Alyssa Mercante. I don't know much about the gaming world,
Hybrid
but
bodies.
So we're gonna look into this, Mr. Nobody.
Dear Alyssa, because I know you're watching, before I start the video, your dissertation is public information. You not only posted it on an academic website in the description down below, but you advertised it on the Kotaku article where you introduced yourself as the new senior editor. You even included a hyperlink. So, thank you for being so useful.
Yeah, if you guys can, though, make sure you guys subscribe to I think it's still at Nobody Has Spoken. Let me double check. Is it at Nobody Has Spoken? Yeah, at Nobody Has Spoken. So once again, at Nobody Has Spoken. You'll actually see Mr. Nobody's alias at the very top of your screen. I've highlighted the super chat on the screen, so feel free to check out my man's channel. He's a really cool dude, isn't Mr. Nobody is what we call him.
User-friendly. Also, this is not harassment, nor defamation, and all content shown falls under fair use. And if you're confused on why I would be saying this, I think you know why. I am commenting on your words that you decided to write down, and I'm sharing with my audience your words while giving my personal criticism. I have also downloaded your dissertation as a PDF, so if you somehow remove it, well, too late. And to my lovely audience, you are somebody, I am nobody. Please like.
Give me one moment before we react to the rest of this. Give me just a few moments, bronies. You're a pink brony bro, and we all dance at the gay club. Oh my God, we're just having fun. Hey, if you guys can, make sure you guys tap the like button. We're trying to get to 100 likes. We're trying to get to 100 likes before the stream ends. We're currently sitting pretty at 17 likes, but every single like helps push the channel out to more eyeballs. So please take the time to tap the like button, and if possible, tap the subscribe button too. Now on with the show. Give me a few moments, my brony bros. You're a pink brony bro. Damn. Give me one moment, everybody. All right, there we go. Sorry. I had to check some extra statistics. I've been kind of playing the metals market a little bit for fun.
Like and subscribe because what the f*** did I just read?
And we're going to, I know that we're going to get back to the Epstein stuff here in a little bit, but I do want to go over some of Mr. Nobody's videos because he's a buddy of mine. I like what he's doing. I think he kind of reminds me, Mr. Nobody reminds me of CoffeeZilla to some degree. Because like CoffeeZilla really researches the stuff and he goes into it. And so does Mr. Nobody. Mr. Nobody does his research and tries to really get to the bottom of something to try to find the pure product that is the truth. And now I will say this. The one thing I appreciate about Mr. Nobody is he wants you to decide for yourself at the end of the day. He wants you to take a look at the information that he's provided, and he wants you to essentially make your own judgments, right? Granted, is my boy biased? Aren't we all biased? So Mr. Nobody's biased, I'm biased. There's nothing wrong with that, by the way. But let's keep going. But he's fair. Well, everybody has their biases. Mr. Nobody is actually very, very fair. That's one thing I want to make clear. All right, let's keep watching. I'm very confused by this intro, but we're going to keep watching. I like it, though. I like it.
I've had it. I slogged through the entire dissertation 3 times. And for what? To read about some obscure self-indulgent indie games that barely anyone has played, all wrapped up in layers of pseudo-intellectual nonsense about queerness, punk resistance, and gothic horror? Give me a break. First of all, let's talk about the game Sabbat, which is the section of this dissertation that I'll be primarily focusing on that you were
strangely into.
Because apparently, clicking through a text-based game about turning into a hybrid monster and wrecking capitalism is the height of artistic rebellion. Really? A game where you pick random body parts to mutilate and then you destroy institutions is supposed to be the pinnacle of queer punk gaming? Oh, dear viewer, you don't believe me. She played this game twice for this dissertation. Let me show you what she wrote. Sabbat begins by asking players to identify their genitals, or not, as you can choose, what's it to ya, as an answer, and sacrifice animals, as there's a cruelty-free option. How nice of the game, in order to morph into a hybrid human-animal creature that takes over the world, or not, as players can choose to do nothing with their hybrid bodies. The satanic ritual you must partake in involves self-mutilation and the blood of animals. And
yo, that's really weird. It's funny that the satanic ritual stuff is being talked about on this particular on this particular video, because we were talking about yeah, I think 1 or 2 live videos back about the Epstein stuff that was happening, right? All the satanic Epstein shit, you know? There was a lot of, like, for instance, babies being, like, unalived and, it was disgusting, man, what they were doing. Torture, extended torture. It's really disgusting. I know that the Epstein stuff has nothing to do with this particular thing, but it was interesting about that my boy Mr. Nobody mentioned satanic rituals when I had been talking about the satanic rituals that have been happening on Epstein's Island. So this is very fascinating to me. Let's keep watching.
Results in human-animal body hybridity, referencing traditional Gothic notions of the border-crossing hybrid, or an ambiguous being whose existence imperils categories and oppositions dominant in social life. Your disfigured, grotesque body defies binary categorizations and brings forth a satanic reign of terror against the normative. You are allowed to choose the body parts, head, arms, body, legs, genitals, that will be infused with the feral energies of the snake, the crow, the goat, the wolf, and the centipede. The satanic ritual, which involves body mutilation and verbal invocations of satanic icons, results in myriad manifestations of hybridity dependent upon those decisions.
Okay.
After penetrating the domestic space, no matter what gender you have chosen at the game's inception, you engage in a sexual encounter with a witch whose aura attracts you to her.
That's hot as fuck, dude. That's hot as fuck. Okay, this is getting weird, dude. Is this like some weird... I'm assuming... So I'm trying to keep up. So I'm assuming that this is like some weird woke... And Mr. Nobody, at any point in the chat, feel free to enlighten us. Like, you could even give a summary, just in case I get too confused as to what I'm looking at. So, is this like some weird satanic woke shit? Like LGBTQ satanic stuff? I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying that... Look, I'm just trying to get to the bottom of this, everybody. I'm trying to get to the... I don't understand. I'm just a caveman.
High-rise apartment, an encounter that I argue further destabilizes heteronormative binaries. This would superficially seem like a lesbian encounter for players who choose to have a vagina or choose to remain neutral. However, Sabat refuses to essentialize sexuality
This is freaky shit, man.
or gender, instead adopting a...
Hey, thank you guys for tapping the like button, though. We're trying to get to 100 likes before the stream ends tonight. So yeah, if you guys could tap the like button, that would be great. It really helps the channel grow. It really helps push the channel out to the rest of YouTube. So whatever you guys could do, I really appreciate it.
Wearer stance. For example, I chose the vagina option. Yet upon infusing my genitals with the power of the goat, plated teeth slotted into the place at the mouth of my vagina, and my clitoris warped and hollowed, becoming a far less sensitive, unfortunately, black goat.
You know what I realized? This makes me want to read Morning Glory Milking Farm. Morning Glory Milking Farm. You know what I mean? Have you guys ever read? I've never read it, but I guess it's like some weird, I guess it's like a weird bestiality romance novel. What you described, part of it feels like some Morning Glory Milking Farm bullshit. And if you ever get bored, look it up on YouTube. The reviews are hilarious. The criticisms of it are fucking hilarious. Let's go.
Nose. Oh, and here's the creation.
Morning Glory Milking Farm. I'm gonna milk some dongs today, and it doesn't make me gay. Let's keep going.
That she made, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna blur out the goat head vagina, but if you want to read Alyssa Mercante's entire dissertation that involves this, even Alyssa Mercante's.
That looks like something that you'd find. That looks like something that you would find on Epstein's Island. Right there, dude. Right the fuck there, dude. OMG. This is some Epstein Island shit, dude. This is something that you're gonna find. What is this? Oh my god, what is this? What the frick? I don't even know what this is, bro. You're a pink brony bro, and you dance at the gay club. Oh my! I don't even know I really don't know what's happening anymore, bro. This photo is this drawing is so fucking weird.
His entire dissertation that involves this even more fucked up version of the human centipede. It's in the description down below. She continues. Here, sexual organs are distorted and completely effaced, negating the original sexed body, forcing you, upon failing to fornicate with the witch, to get really high and make out for a while in order to join auras. I played the game through again a second time and chose to have a penis and to direct the power of the wolf to my genitals. Upon meeting the witch, I discovered that I had a wolf's vagina, making my avatar both a transsexual and a trans-species individual. These representations of sexual gender fluidity coupled with the
I'm not gonna lie, everything that my boy Mr. Nobody is describing, I bet everything that Mr. Nobody is describing right now is on Epstein's Island. All of that exists on Epstein's Island. That's the assumption. That is the assumption that we all have to make at this point, and I think it's a reasonable assumption. Also, take the time to tap the like button, you guys. The more likes we get, the better. We're trying to get to 100 likes before the end of the stream. So the more likes, the better. So don't forget to tap that like button. Tap that like button. We're trying to get to 100. We're trying to get to 100 likes. 100 likes.
right of power you are given as a reward for hybrid embodiment.
Meet One Track Jack.
Hot. Laugh out loud. Laugh out loud. Hey, you guys, I'm going to give a shout out to Mr. Nobody again.
Laugh out loud. THX.
Give me just a few moments, though. We gotta wait for the ads to pass. Okay, real quick. La Cringe. The Aftermath.
Laugh out loud. The Aftermath.
Thank you, Brony. I appreciate it. All right. My man, dude. That's where we want to go.
Okay. A few questions. What the did I just read? Who would play this a second time? Really, Alyssa, a second time. If the goal was to spread the message. The best idea you had was human dismemberment. What is wrong with you? You have all these other games in this paper that promote empathy to people you identify with your cause, like the game Manichi, that attempts to do so by playing a transgender person about the struggles of their everyday lives. But for any reader that you're trying to convince to have this empathy for a certain type of group, you utterly destroy that possibility with a goat vagina. How is this a winning strategy to you? And you know what? Of course.
Now, hold on, Mr. Nobody. Before you start knocking on goat vaginas, I'm honestly pretty shocked. I don't know what's wrong with this gal. You know, I don't even know what's wrong with me half the time. But I will say this. In defense of drawing goat vaginas where they don't need to be, honestly, I got nothing. I got nothing. This is so strange. This is so strange. Why? Why is this happening? Oh, man. This is crazy. Anyway, we'll keep watching.
Just like this game, where you choose a dick and it forces you to change into a pussy, I'm talking about one. How can someone play a game like this, write about it in a college dissertation, and not be sent to an institution? It's like Alyssa Mercante expects us to believe that smashing heteronormative structures in a low-budget, barely visual game is some kind of revolutionary act. Meanwhile, people are out here making actual games with compelling mechanics, but nah, Sabat is the real deal because it's free and lets you attack corpulent white fucks in a Capitol building and literally instate communism at the end. Amazing! And don't even get me
Hooray for communism. Woo! Joseph Stalin! I'm always stalling for Joseph Stalin. Dude, I have... Mr. Nobody, bro. My brony bro, dude. Mr. Nobody, bro. I don't know anymore, man. This is wild. Some of the rando shit this gal is saying. I wouldn't even. Just like Adamant says, word salad. Yeah, what Alyssa Mercante. Let me try to. I'm trying to get this gal's name correct. I'm assuming that she wants to be called they them or something like that, so I'll call her a they them. So look at Alyssa Mercante. Don't know much about this gal. I know some things, my boy Mr. Nobody's told me a few things about this person. We're going to dive deeper into this, but first, I want to give a shout out to everybody who has subscribed to the channel. Well, not everybody, but some of the people. I'm going to highlight as many people as I can. This is a complete, not a complete list. This is a list of some of the highlighted people who subscribed to the channel within the last 24 hours.
Laugh out loud.
Give me a moment. These are some of the people who subscribed in the last 24 hours. And I'm also going to put down some of the super chats that Nobody Has Spoken has provided as well. So I want to thank Nobody Has Spoken. Mr. Nobody, I appreciate you, brony. All right, let's keep going, man.
Started on this obsession with what she calls DIY culture, which she has to explain to the reader in the terminology index along with basic gaming terminology. You can't make this shit up. This dissertation
Laugh out
acts
loud.
like any game that costs money is inherently less punk. And so what? Developers aren't allowed to get paid now? Oh, but Sabat is pure because it's free or $5. Maybe. Hear me
Laugh
out.
out loud.
Just maybe. That's because no one would pay more for a glorified choose-your-own-adventure incel edgelord genital mutilation simulator. But you know what?
Laugh
Let's
out
pretend
loud.
for a second that this is the future of gaming. Then we've got the queer gothic literary theory shoehorned into everything that no one would buy.
Queer gothic literary
Laugh out
stuff.
loud.
Yeah, I don't think I don't think there are people lining up to read queer gothic horror shit. I don't think there are. There might be. I mean, look, there's a market for just about
Laugh
anything.
out loud.
But it depends on supply and demand. Is there a huge demand for this crap? It's probably a very, very niche audience. Very niche.
Laugh out
And
loud.
I guess it pisses me off that these weird freaking things are trying to be pushed into the mainstream. Not everybody wants to see this garbage, Not everybody wants to see the crap that Alyssa Mercante is putting out. I totally get it. Let's keep watching.
Does everything have to be about the the author's works that you mentioned here?
The message.
Freud's uncanny, Bakhtin's grotesque, and Kristeva's
Laugh out loud.
abject?
THX.
How about this? Again, hear me out. Sometimes a horror game is just a fucking horror game. Not everything needs to be an academic essay about resisting heteronormativity
Laugh out loud.
through
Yeah, I think...
Aftermath.
And that's the thing. I agree with Mr. Nobody on this. I think so many people try to overcomplicate things, especially people with like master's degrees and stuff like that. The thing about creative people is, look, if you're a good writer, you're a good writer. Some people are trying so hard to push an agenda, like this Alyssa gal, it looks like Miss Mercante is trying to push a certain type of agenda, and that agenda is the woke agenda, obviously. But here's the problem. It's such an unpopular agenda, and that people who play video games don't want that. I mean, it's pretty obvious that people who play video games generally don't want this crap in their game. They want to play a good video game. They don't want to play some weird fucking slop-ass game created by some woke B-word, you know what I mean? Some woke see you next Tuesday word. They don't want to see a game. They just don't want to play that. I know I fucking wouldn't. And look, I don't play a lot of modern games because a lot of modern games kind of feel a little bit woke and stupid anyway. And also, I'm not a big fan of the mechanics of some of the games these days. I feel like the gameplay is very much lacking, and I feel like most of the time I'm watching a movie and not actually playing a game. When I'm playing a video game, I don't even need the graphics to be state of the art. I just need them to be passable. I want the game itself to just be mechanically sound. That's all I ask. I just want gameplay. Do I like neatly rendered models? Sure. You know, but not everything has to be perfect. And I think that the thing is that a lot of game developers, and I'm going off on a bit of a tangent right now, but bear with me here. A lot of game developers are choosing looks over functionality. They're choosing, how do you say it? They're so focused on the way that the game looks, they don't think about how the game actually plays. Gameplay is the number. I think if you were to ask any gamer, what is the priority that game developers need to, what is the one thing that game developers need to prioritize in the development of a video game? And I would say playability, gameplay. The actual gameplay itself matters more to gamers, I believe, at the end of the day, than the actual graphics themselves. That's what I think. That's my belief. Let's keep watching.
Satanic mutilation monster metaphors. Oh, quick sidebar. She writes the word heteronormativity 32 times in this.
Heteronormativity. That word is so stupid. I was about ready to say that word is gay, because it is.
Oh, and any word that starts with hetero appears 119 times. Actually, come to think about it, maybe she's straight.
I wish people would call me hetero. Nobody ever calls me hetero. They just call me homo, and then they walk away. Nobody ever calls me hetero. Pisses me off, bro. Pisses me off. All right, let's keep watching.
Straight. But I guess in this Mercante world, amnesia isn't scary unless you're analyzing the homoerotic tension between a guy and a bunch of faceless monsters. Am I right, boys? And look, I get it. Alyssa Mercante.
Feline Gaming just said it really well. Gameplay is the most important. Schedule 1 sold more than Assassin's Creed Shadows. That's proof alone. Absolutely. 100%, dude. 100% Feline Gaming. 100%, bro.
Really wants indie games to be some kind of anti-straight countercultural movement? Totes get it, but the reality is most gamers don't give a damn about whether a game is queer punk enough or whether it was made in Twine instead of Unity.
We just want a damn good game, dude. That's all we want, bro. Damn, dude. I just feel bad that... I feel bad for my buddy, man. My buddy, Mr. Nobody, has been attacked quite frequently for this video, supposedly. I just, he was telling me real quick that he's been attacked, my buddy, Mr. Nobody. And doxed, but I wouldn't say attacked, but like doxed and stuff like that, where his address was leaked and stuff, all because of this video, by the way. So I want you guys to subscribe to @NobodyHasSpoken. I want to support this man because he's a good dude. He's been a friend of mine for years, and I know his heart's in the right place, and I know that when he does these, he's trying to reveal he's trying to reveal the bullshit that is currently residing in the gaming community, and that he wants to see better video games. And who the hell doesn't? One of the reasons I don't play modern video games is because I don't feel like like I said, the gameplay of the older games just feels so much better. Like, I'm not going to lie, I would rather pick up a PS1 game that I've never played before than any of the new slop that has come out in the modern gaming world. I don't want to pay $60 for bullshit. I don't want to pay $50 for a bullshit game. I don't even care if the graphics are good. If the gameplay sucks and the graphics are fantastic, if the gameplay sucks, it ruins the entire game for me. So, huge shout out to Mr. Nobody. We're going to watch his other video here in a second.
People play games
and yeah, Feline Gaming, dude. I love playing PC games. I'm a PC gamer through and through. Now, I do love the occasional console games, sure. Feline Gaming's also saying you can get a game for $20 and play it for 100 hours. Exactly. A lot of the older games, they're just better. There are exceptions, obviously. I heard that one game, Expedition 33, was really good. I still haven't played it, but that's okay. Let's see. Mr. Nobody says, wait till you see what she did in the next video. I am very curious to see what she did in the next video that we watch. We're going to cue it up here in just a second. But we're going to finish off this video real quick, and then we're going to watch the other video that Mr. Nobody is suggesting that we watch. And because Mr. Nobody took the time to give a super chat, 2 super chats actually, I want to actually give him a lot of publicity. I want to react to his videos because he's actually, just to give you guys a heads up, Mr. Nobody is a really fucking good YouTuber. Like, he's actually good at what he does, and he takes the time to make good videos. And even if he didn't take as much time, he's still charismatic. He puts out a good product, and that's the incredible product, if anything. So we're gonna keep going, man.
Fun, or at least supposed to be, not because they make some grand artistic, or in this case, autistic, statement about capitalism or gender fluidity. This whole thing reads like a love letter from an author with Peter Pan syndrome to an imaginary indie gaming utopia where everything is an LGBT anti-establishment fever dream, and frankly, like her, it's exhausting. Jesus, Alyssa. You don't need therapy. You need a full goddamn de-brainwashing program. I suggest the premium. If you want to spend hours analyzing whether pixel art and text-based adventures are secretly overthrowing the patriarchy, be my guest. But don't pretend like a handful of niche indie games are some kind of grand cultural revolution.
They're just indie games. They may be good, they may be bad.
Because at the end of the day...
Frog Eat Frog is saying Frogger is the best for real. Frogger for life, dude. Frogger's a classic, you know. Hey, man. Gameplay. And, you know, you don't even need a very good story. Look at original Doom. Doom, you didn't even know what the full story was. All you knew is that you were fighting some demons on a Mars base or something like that. That's all you knew. And that's all you needed to know. You were a space marine on a Mars base fucking blowing the shit out of frickin' demons, cyber demons from hell.
Most of us want to play, not read a sociopath's 70-page manifesto. But what do I know?
I want to read it, Mr. Nobody, because I care about the woke agenda. I care about the woke agenda. I'm so woke. I'm so virtuous. Mr. Nobody's not virtuous. He doesn't care about the woke agenda. We're so woke. We're so woke. We're so woke. We're so woke. We're so woke, 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 woke. We're woke. Okay, let's oh god. I love saying I'm woke. It's fun. I'm woke and it ain't no joke. Okay, so I'm going to queue up the The other one. How did I see Alyssa McCarthy named in Truth About Me? Okay. So, Alyssa Mercante named me in a lawsuit. Okay. That's the title of the video. Yep, here we go.
Are you guys here for the halftime show?
Oh, no. We're here to help people customize.
Doug and Limu, dude. Doug and Limu, bro. Okay, we're gonna watch the other video that my boy Mr. Nobody gave me a super chat to watch, and we want to give him hold on.
My parents are very happy.
We're gonna watch it from the beginning, and everybody give a shout out real quick before we start watching this video. Give a shout out to my boy Mr. Nobody. His alias on YouTube is @NobodyHasSpoken. Once again, @NobodyHasSpoken. So I want to thank him for the $20 super chat and the $10 super chat. He wants me to react to some of his videos, and I want to give an honest reaction. I want to kind of try to understand the drama that's going on with Alyssa Mercante. Still don't know much about her. I know some things, but the only reason I know this name is because our boy Mr. Nobody, in a lot of ways, you could consider him kind of like the Chris Hansen of YouTube. I could say the Chris Hansen of the video game world, right? Mr. Nobody is the Chris Hansen of the video game world. So we're going to watch some of his videos, and we're going to give an honest reaction. And by the way, thank you, Mr. Nobody, for the $20 super chat and the $10 super chat. Give Mr. Nobody his flowers @NobodyHasSpoken. Let's proceed. Oh, let's unmute it.
12 pages of this new legal document that said my real name 77 times in this new legal addendum that was filed for the Alyssa Mercante v. Smash JT case. Well, technically 76 because her lawyers misspelt my name one time. Because these lawyers are clear.
Nawatney! Nawadi. Is it Nawadi or... Yeah, Nawadi.
Really competent.
I love it. Nawadi. Yo, it's Mr. Nawadi.
I'm a new creator who made the least amount of content about her. And other than this video you're watching now, addressing the false allegations they made up between myself and Smash JT. Before the making of this video you're watching now, you
guys, before we proceed, make sure you tap the subscribe button. The more subscribers we get, the better. If you guys love Mr. Nobody, tap the subscribe button. If you guys want Mr. Nobody to reveal who he actually is, make sure you tap the like button. Make sure you tap the subscribe button. If you guys want to bang Mr. Nobody, I hope you guys tap the subscribe button if that's what your desire is. Let's keep watching.
I'd only made 2 videos about her. One going over an article from an old college newspaper she used to write for about being addicted to fame. And the other that addressed her college dissertation, where I focus on a particular game.
Goths, punks, queers, and gamers. Identifying subcultural and queer conventions in contemporary indie games and establishing a queer punk indie gaming community
called Sabat.
Wait.
That praise.
Is the Michael Garza show a queer punk indie gaming community? Oh my God. I just realized that my channel, the Michael Garza show, is a queer punk indie gaming community. Oh my God! I was trying to figure out who the enemy was the whole time, and it turned out to be moi. It turned out to be me. It's me, Garza. Let's keep watching.
Communism, genital mutilation, body mutilation, home invasion, animal-human
Oh my God! This is so crazy.
Hybrids and satanic rituals.
the fuck?
I'm not going to go line by line in this addendum, but you can DM me if you would like a copy of it. I'd rather not say my real name anymore on my own channel. This legal addendum accuses Smash JT of directing my actions as a content creator to make content with the intent to perpetuate a machine of harassment.
Sorry, Nathan's content. Nathan's comment. He's gonna take you down next. Mr. Nobody is our only hope. Oh, that's great, dude. That's funny though. Yeah, I mean, you guys, Mr. Nobody needs to take me down, dude. No, he's the greatest, the GOAT, dude. Now, if you guys can though, make sure you guys subscribe to @NobodyHasSpoken. We're gonna react to the rest of the video though. But yeah, dude, this is crazy.
Towards Alyssa Mercante, and claims that we did this for some monetary gain. I want to be clear that Smash JT has never paid me or directed me to do any content at any time for any reason. In this document,
It's sounding a lot like Bill Clinton's denial of being on the Epstein list. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Let's keep watching.
They say that I revealed my name.
By the way, I know the title of this stream is revolving around the Epstein files, but I will say this: even though that we're trying to focus on the Epstein files, it is fun to take it's fun to take a fork in the road and react to videos that are a little outside of our wheelhouse. I'll admit, I'm getting educated right now by my boy, Mr. Nobody, on this situation. Crazy.
Name and face on Smash JT's live stream, because not only was their addendum written before doxing other creators on this day, but on the same day, I was doxed by someone on the platform X that went by the username Dog on a Train, who was going to other creators' pages asking if I was the individual.
Mr. Nobody says, I'll reveal myself when Garza gets 15 more subs. I appreciate that, Brony. Hey, we're currently sitting pretty, by the way, just to let everybody know, we're currently sitting pretty at 7,700 subscribers. Once again, we are currently at 7,700 subscribers. I want to thank each and every one of you for taking the time to subscribe. I really appreciate it. And Nate Dogg and his things and shit. Nate Dogg just said, happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, happy poop, happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop from Nathan. Happy poop, yum yum. From Nate Dogg. And he wants to give me happy poop, yum yums. Happy poop, yum yums. Give me happy poops all day, all night. Happy poop. Yummy, yummy, a happy poop, yummy, yummy, happy, 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 happy poop salad. Let's keep going.
Known as JWatt. If anything, they were informing them that I was JWatt, who was one of the moderators for Smash JT's
Thank you for the happy poop yum yum, Mr. Nate Dogg.
I am. This user
Another
later
happy
tagged
poop
Alyssa
yum yum.
Mercante with this information, planned to make a video to dox my identity, and eventually found the gifts and go that Smash JT made for me back in November of 2024. And rather than allowing this dog on a train individual to make a video on me, I decided not to give him the satisfaction and revealed my face before he could. This officially doxed my real name and attached it to my character on my channel known as Nobody onto the internet. This ended my anonymity as a YouTuber, officially. Unfortunately, the Dog on a Train account has been deleted, it seems, after they had accomplished their mission of doxing me. And currently, I have no screenshots. But many times this document says, on observation and belief, which can mean they believe this from a source, testimony, or other means. But believe me when I say that if this goes to trial, I can't wait to get my hands on discovery. From here on out, I'm going to lay down the timeline and the facts in regards to my relationship with Smash JT to squash these accusations. And the important context these lawyers decided to withhold. I started to notice Smash JT's YouTube channel sometime in November of 2023 during the completeness saga. Look it up because I'm not going to explain it. And started enjoying his content. I eventually became more vocal during his live streams during the summer of 2024. And
now, summer 2024 was not the summer of love. I just want to let you know that. It was not the summer of love. It was the summer of something. I don't know.
And sent him a shirt and a few other products from my Etsy store when I reached out to him for his address in July of 2024. Sometime in July, I updated my alt YouTube and X account to the known nobody has spoken handle and donned a ski mask and goggles to hide my identity. During this time, I was aware of Alyssa Mercante, but was making other kinds of content, which we will get into later. In regards to Mercante at the time before all this, I only remember her as an insane person that randomly harassed Smash JT's wife on Facebook, unprompted, with no rhyme or reason.
Damn, this Alyssa Mercante gal, dude, she seems pretty vicious. She seems like she's kind of vicious, like she's got a bone to pick with everybody, man. She sounds scary. I don't know, bro. I don't know.
And didn't think much else of her other than a nuisance outside of that action. In November of 2024, during a Smash JT livestream, I admitted something to him via membership chat, which at no point he had known about me since our communication was very limited outside maybe sending him a new shirt that I made or interacting with him during his live streams. This is what happened during his 90K celebration live stream.
J-Watt, member for 2 months. After being homeless for 6 months, moving into a place tomorrow. Thank you for keeping me sane with your videos and promoting the shirt that literally fed me. Holy shit, dude. Damn. J-Watt, man, hit me up on DMs on Twitter. We can probably set something up for you, man. I had no idea that was your situation. But thank you. Genuinely appreciate you being a supporter of the channel. But please DM me. Appreciate you, man.
For context, while I was homeless, before I made this announcement to him, I would get off a 12-hour shift taking care of men with intellectual and developmental disabilities, some that could get very violent. And I would take a 20-minute walk to the shelter, listening to his latest video, and many times fall asleep on this exact bed to his live streams while wearing headphones. It was one of the greatest distractions that someone in my position at the time could ever ask for.
Damn, man. Damn, dude. Man, Mr. Nobody, bro, like, that's tough, bro. I'm just glad. I want to say this, man. I'm just glad that you're in a better position than you were in previously. I really am, man. I'm happy that you're in a lot better position, it sounds like, than you were before, you know.
But, the man decided to do more.
I'm getting dude. I'm actually getting emotional right now myself, just because I know the kind of person that you are, Mr. Nobody, deep down, and that's why it pains me that you had to go through all that shit, man. I didn't even know, you know. So, I mean, I knew you had told me before, but I just didn't realize that you were going through that much pain, brother. Having to go through all that shit, dude. I didn't realize, bro. I'm just glad that Smash JT was able to get you through that time, you know what I mean? You being able to listen to his stuff, you know? It's wild, man.
Afterward, I sent him a message during the live stream. Immediately, reached out and told him that I had saved up plenty of money and was moving into a new place.
Let's read that message again.
Told him
message, hey. Hey man, financially I'm all good. I've got $2,900 in the bank, and the next paycheck will be about $2,000. Don't want you to feel bad for me or anything like that. I just wanted to be a supporter. I got a place now, and I clearly also have savings, but I do appreciate you wanting to help. Truly, Dad, that's beautiful, man. Now it's cool that Smash JT was, that willing to try to even point you in the right direction. And that's just, man. I just want to let you guys know that Mr. Nobody really is a good dude. He's very determined, and he wants to make a better life for himself, and he wants to entertain people. That's the one thing I've always known about Mr. Nobody, is the enjoyment he gets from entertaining people. And I think he likes making people feel like they have a place to go, in a sense, where they feel, they could watch a good show and comment in any way they feel like it. You know what I mean? Are you guys, by the way, Feline Gaming, are you talking about Jet Moto for PS1? Jet Moto for PS1 is an incredible game, by the way, if that's the game that you're talking about.
That I saved up plenty of money and was moving into a new place, and even sent him screenshots to let him know that, financially I was okay and that he didn't need to set me up with anything. He was still curious, or so I thought. And he asked me about my situation, and I told him what kind of happened with me. And that, I made homeless content for YouTube, and I provided this YouTube channel.
When stink lingers.
Which was the first time he ever knew about my creator YouTube channel. Without my knowledge, he created a Gifts and Ghosts for me. That at the time also featured my Nobody Has Spoken YouTube channel, which I asked and he thankfully removed from the site. So in a way, he was the first person to almost dox me. The irony. This ended up making...
That's interesting.
Around $480, which he donated $100 himself, which gave me some extra cushion for my new place. I was able to buy a mattress and other amenities that allowed me to spend some money with little or no stress, which I'll be forever grateful for. When I got settled in to my new place, I joined in on one of his live streams, thanking him for a few minutes for his kindness on February 15th, 2025, a little after about 1 a.m. From there, I would send him via...
Laugh out loud.
From there, I would send him updates via X about, getting a game PC for the first time, a new microphone.
Actually, that's a nice microphone right there. The MV7 Plus podcast microphone. That actually looks like a pretty good one. I was thinking about getting a microphone that's different than the Yeti, but I love the Yeti Blue.
Laugh out loud.
I mean, Yeti Blue is exactly what I want because it captures the entirety of my voice. That's kind of what I'm really going for, is just something that captures the entirety of my voice. But I may get, honestly, those are pretty high quality microphones. These type of podcast microphones from Shure. I've seen reviews for them, and honestly, they look pretty dope. I will consider eventually upgrading my microphone. Until then, though, this microphone's done wonders for the show. And I have ways of making it sound as decent as it possibly can under most circumstances.
I'd send him funny things during the setup of my now bedroom studio. Maybe send him some interesting news to cover if it ended up being a slow news day for gaming. Even trolled him a little bit. I'm coming after you, Smash.
It's great. I like that background, by the way. That's hilarious. It's a good use of green screen right there. That's funny. That's good shit. Nate Dogg says, you aren't buying anything. Feline Gaming saying, get a Shure mic. Nobody has spoken is saying, your mic is more than fine. I know. And like I said, I really do love this microphone. I'm a huge fan of the Yeti Blue microphone. So I think the only way I'll replace it is if it actually really starts degrading, like the quality of it starts degrading and it stops working for whatever reason. Oh yeah. By the way, Mr. Nobody, Frog Eat Frog. I failed to mention this, but Frog Eat Frog says, Mr. Nobody, I am in the same field of work. Crazy shit for real people are so shitty, man. Shake my head. Glad to see you moving forward, dude. But yeah, dude, Frog Eat Frog is doing the same type of work, and you know we have a place called Star of Hope in Coos Bay, North Bend, and you know working. I've talked to a few people who have had to work with, you know, mentally handicapped adults. It is not easy, man. Some of them are very, very violent. Some of them just have really, really bad problems, and usually you're just having to watch over them, and you know there's a lot of risks involved, and it could be dangerous. So I consider doing that kind of work, actually. And one of the reasons I consider doing that kind of work is honestly I'm built like a refrigerator, and I'm lucky that I'm built like, and honestly I kind of look like I might be a WWE wrestler, just kind of a fat one. I'm a fat WWE wrestler. But I consider doing that sort of work if I got really desperate, though. I try to avoid that kind of work because sometimes I have a bad temper. So if you know, and I understand that like developmental adults with developmental disabilities and stuff, that's not easy to handle, man. That's not easy to handle. You know, I think most people have the ability to be good. I just think that we choose our caveman instincts over basic ethic codes most of the time, and that's the unfortunate thing. Not even Nate Dogg says, not even your mic. Not even your mic. Oh god. I'm gonna do my fatty head rolls. I'm gonna do my fatty head rolls.
I will be the streaming god.
Let's see. My boy Mr. Nobody says, I know you have a bad temper, but I defended the intention of it. No, and I'm proud. I'm proud of the fact that I got a bad temper, though. And not like bad. Like, I have a lot more control over how pissed off I get as an adult than I did as a kid. When I was younger, man, I had bad anger issues. Like, it's funny. When I became an adult, that is when the anger issues slowly started subsiding. I mean, they still exist, obviously. But yeah, that's crazy. Frog Eat Frog says, I do too, but surprisingly, it is only a short temper for people I expect more out of. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Let's keep going.
And we will go to tier 4 and tier 5. And there's nothing that will stop us, sir. Sir?
I feel like my boy Mr. Nobody was in a wormhole. My man was in a wormhole in that little video clip.
And you need to understand that during our DMs and before I started creating content at my new place, we had maybe spoken about Mercante once, maybe twice in passing over DMs. And I found this little picture because, you know, it's fun trolling Smash. And I also gave him...
Adamant, my man, dude. Adamant.
This video as a call to action for hitting the like button, which, ironically enough, gave Dog on a Train enough to make the connection that led to my eventual doxing. And if anyone else would like that video for their channel, I'll more than likely send it over to you. It's important to understand that Smash JT was unaware that my first video was not being homeless. It was going to be about Alyssa Mercante. And he Never.
Actually, I want to do a poll. Hold on. And the poll is going to be subscribe to @nobody has spoken. Yes. No. Actually, hold on. Can I fucking learn how to spell? Will you subscribe to @nobody has spoken? And I'm going to put yes. I'm going to give the options of yes and no. I think that, oh my God, I think my browser is fucking failing on me. Hold on. It's out of memory. I'm out of memory. I gotta try doing that again. Hold on, you guys. I gotta try making a poll again. We're gonna watch the rest of Mr. Nobody's thing. Will you subscribe to @nobody has spoken? Will you simp scribe? Simp. Will you simp scribe to Nobody Has Spoken? Nobody has spoken. And then yes. No. I want people to simp. I want people to simp scribe to my man. He's a good dude.
Encouraged me, directed me, or paid me to do so. This message is the first time he learned that I was even thinking about it. This is the first time I showed him.
Hey, we already got 4 votes in this poll, by the way. 4 votes. Will you subscribe to @nobody has spoken? 75% of you said yes. 25% of you said no. Let's go, dude. Let's get my boy Mr. Nobody. I want to get my boy a ton of subs. That's what I want. I want to get my home. Nate Dogg says, "Don't forget to sound out the letters." I want to get my homie.
My first thumb.
I want to get my homie more views. And I want to get my homie more subs.
After he reacted to my video on his live stream, we never talked about that video again. I moved on to making a video about Adam Conover, and my next video was actually with the intent to find an article about that Mercante had written that all gamers could agree on because, I just wanted to find something that we could all relate to. I couldn't. For the most part, it seemed like she didn't mind hot women in gaming, but, I found out about the Stellar Blade article later, after the fact.
So this gal, man, this Alyssa Mercante gal, she looks like she kind of has the crazy eyes. That's my analysis. She's got those crazy eyes. Those Betty Davis eyes. Oh, man, dude. That Alyssa gal, the Alyssa Mercante gal, definitely looks like she's got the crazy eyes for sure. That's scary, dude. Scary.
But I wanted confirmation that there wasn't any contradictions. And I ended up finding her dissertation that had me pivot into making the video about the section on the game Sabat that I mentioned earlier in this video. Because of that, I made so many connections and people I now call friends, who this woman just continues to hurt. But all I ever did, Alyssa...
Nate Dogg is saying Stellar Blade was a great game. Heck yeah, I haven't played that yet. I think that name sounds familiar. Stellar Blade does.
is read what you wrote and gave an opinion or ask a question. I've never even...
Hey, can we give Mr. Nobody a shout out? I want to give Mr. Nobody a shout out for actually being willing to show that level of emotion in front of a large audience. That takes guts. That takes some fucking guts. All right? You know, and I hate that we live in a world where people treat others like shit for showing emotion in public. It pisses me off. You know, I'm glad. I want to thank you, Mr. Nobody, for actually being willing to show emotion. Especially in front of a large amount of people. Especially in front of a large amount of people, man. But yeah, dude, holy crap. So we got 10 votes on the poll. Will you subscribe to @NobodyHasSpoken? 50% say yes, 50% say no. Not everybody can say yes. That's okay. I get it. But I think you guys are missing out, man. Make sure you guys subscribe to my boy, Mr. Nobody. Total stud. I'm gonna give this video a like, by the way, because it helps on the algorithm. But yeah, check out Mr. Nobody, you guys. Hey, well, you know what? Oh, hold on. We're not done with this video. There's still like 3 more minutes. Hold on.
Feeling youthful, looking...
Give me 1 moment. We had like 3 minutes left in the video, and I want to watch the whole thing. So, let's see. We were at 9... Oh, okay. Hold on. We're right around this part, I think.
And I found this little picture because, you know, it's fun trolling Smash. And I also sent him this video as a call to action for hitting the like button, which ironically enough gave Dog on a Train enough to make the connection that led to my eventual doxing. And if anyone else would like that video for their channel, I'll more than likely send it over to you. It's important to understand that Smash JT was unaware that my first video was not being homeless. It was going to be about Alyssa Mercante. And he never encouraged me, directed me, or paid me to do so. This message is the first time he learned that I was even thinking about it. This is the first time I showed him my first thumbnail. And after he reacted to my video on his live stream, we never talked about that video again. I moved on to making a video about Adam Conover, and my next video was actually with the intent to find an article about that Mercante had written that all gamers could agree on because, you know, I just wanted to find something that we could all relate to. I couldn't. For the most part, it seemed like she didn't mind hot women in gaming, but, you know, I found out about the Stellar Blade article later, after the fact. But I wanted confirmation that there wasn't any contradictions. And I ended up finding her dissertation that had me pivot into making the video about the section on the game Sabat that I mentioned earlier in this video. Because of that, I made so many connections and people I now call friends, who this woman just continues to hurt. But all I ever did, Alyssa, is read what you wrote and gave an opinion or ask a question.
Yeah, and honestly, you know, the thing about what Mr. Nobody's doing is he's revealing a lot of the drama in the world, in the gaming community. He's shining a light on it. He is giving his own personal analysis, his own personal opinion, which he has the right to do, by the way. And if you're a public figure and you're putting all this information out, don't think that there aren't going to be people making an opinion. So this Alyssa Mercante gal, I think she should have expected opinions to be made about her. Honestly, I expect people to make opinions about me, for God's sakes. My channel's the Wild Wild West. My channel is so fucking crazy that I expect, and even if people did defame me, I wouldn't really give a crap because I don't really have any image to maintain, because I don't really give two shits about my image at all. But the point I'm trying to make is, if you are in a public space, if you are writing articles or on social media and you have a large following, expect there to be detractors. There's always going to be detractors everywhere. Doesn't matter where. I mean, they're going to be there. Before we watch the rest of it, Feline Gaming says it's a war in here, and I love it. Absolutely, dude. It gets crazy in this channel. It gets cray-cray in this channel, dude. I love it. I love it. And hey, I want to thank everybody who's taken the time to subscribe to my friend's channel. I really do hope you guys take the time to subscribe. He's a really cool dude, and yeah, he's an amazing guy. Just a simple act of subscribing to his channel does help his channel grow a lot. I mean, you guys have been incredible to me, and I hope you guys, whether you guys are just tuning into this channel for the first time, know that at Nobody Has Spoken comes from a good place, and I believe he has a damn good heart too. You know, whether you agree with him, whether you disagree with him, whether you like his methodology or not, I do know that he comes from a good place.
I've never even made fun of your looks or anything like some of my friends have. Since you put me in this document, it hasn't taken till recently, so it's been like 3.5 weeks now for the stress, anxiety, and depression to finally start lifting. Man, some of you might not know, but I was definitely crashing out behind the scenes and definitely made a fool of myself.
Well, you know, sometimes we do things we're not exactly too proud of. Things happen. We say things that, yeah, we may regret later, but at the end of the day, most people forget, so no big deal.
I had to tell
I'm not discounting it or anything. Just know that we ain't judging you, Mr. Nobody. We're not judging you. In fact, if anything, we want to support you. That's the thing. And I hope that my community of brony bros, even though I've only watched like one episode of My Little Pony, surprisingly, not. I do consider myself a brony bro on paper, but not in practice. And yeah, so I like calling everybody my brony bros. And hey, everybody out there, please take the time to subscribe to @Nobody Has Spoken. He's a really cool dude. Like I said, a very kind individual. And so I want to make sure that everybody gets the chance to see his content. He takes the time to make good content. And this is why I respect the F out of him. He wants to do a good job. He wants to be himself, and that matters. Tim Smith says, is that Antifa crossed with the Cobra Commander from G.I. Joe? Okay, that is actually pretty funny. I don't know if Mr. Nobody's in the chat right now, but Mr. Nobody, if you see Tim Smith's comment, that might be the comment of the year, dude. That is actually pretty funny. And hold on, Tim Smith is saying, is that Antifa crossed with the Cobra Commander from G.I. Joe? Just stop. That's pretty funny. That is actually pretty funny. Oh man, that's actually hilarious, bro. That's actually that's the comment of every time I do a live stream and Tim Smith is on, the man just keeps flooding the chat with fucking gold. He shits out gold. Tim Smith literally poops gold every time, bro.
about what
every
was going on
freaking
because
time.
it seems like you have some friends that love doxing and swatting people. And you talk about how you have been doxed, sent death threats, calls and messages to your family members. And I have never done that to you. None of these creators in this lawsuit have ever done that to you. So what confuses me is why you and your lawyers have the compulsion to force others to go through that. But that, I'll never know. I'm just nobody.
I mean, I'm not going to lie. When you phase out like that, dude, and you say I'm just nobody, ooh, the way you said that gave me chills. I'm not going to lie. I got kind of chills, dude. And you're starting to phase out on the screen. I'm just nobody. And pew, just phased out, dude. Crazy, dude. Cray, dude. Wild, bro. Hey, so you know what we're going to do? Because nobody, by the way, just to let everybody know, Mr. Nobody, Frog Eat Frog says Garza is so hard. Well, yeah, I need a couple of special blue pills to get hard, Frog Eat Frog. So I need some special blue pills, all right? I'm a blue pill man, bro. I'm a blue pill bro. And we dance at the gay club, oh my God. I'm just having fun. Okay, so we're going to watch some of the latest content from my boy, Mr. Nobody, because Mr. Nobody was nice enough to give a $20 super chat and a $10 super chat for this stream. So you know what? Because he's a good friend of mine, he's a good dude, and was nice enough to throw some money towards the actual stream. I want to give the man some advertising. I want to give the man his flowers. Some cheetah poppers at the corner store, says Mr. Nate Dogg. Do you think you might not be as smart as you think? I think I'm the man, dude. Opie, I think I'm the man. I'm a top G. Mr. Nobody is a top G. Mr. Nobody is a top G. All right? And I drink sparkling water 24/7. And I have a Bugatti. All right? Oh, no, Mr. Nobody's a good dude. Mr. Nobody's a good dude. We're going to watch Mr. Nobody's. Oh, this is an hour and 20 minutes. I wonder if he's done any lives. Let me take a look at some of the lives. Oh, shit. Mr. Nobody went live earlier, and he had no plan. He had zero plan. So, I'm a top G. Hold on. So we're going to react to the most recent live stream from our boy at Nobody Has Spoken.
I have such a powerful being in this chat.
Money, cash.
Someone dies. On the other hand, he weeps because he gained victory. So yeah, this is more of a chill stream.
I'm a top G. You will never know what it's like to be a freaking genius or a top G. Please put Mr. on. Yeah, Mr. Nobody. Yeah, but not Mr. Nobody, bro.
When I say that I really don't know. God damn it.
So we're watching.
I love it when,
let's see what Mr. Nobody's doing on here.
If they run, I'll tell you. But who are you after?
Hold on, let's see what else.
You are staying here. You are still looking up at the stars. Guilty or not, you know, we have that. That's exactly what that is.
Oh,
All right, we got it.
Oh, we're watching.
You'll be very.
Oh my God! So this is the most. So I'm reacting. So I'm reacting to Mr. Nobody reacting to Asmon reacting to a video. Reactor reacts to another reactor who reacts to another reactor who is reacting to a video.
Very happy.
This is the most meta fucking thing,
So apparently
dude.
she responded to the whole Jeffrey Epstein thing. And if you haven't been on X, let me just give you kind of a rundown here. So
Top G.
some more
Top
Epstein
G.
files came out the other day.
Oh, dude, my man's cover. You know what? I'm really glad that my boy, Mr. Nobody, is covering the Epstein files because the title of this particular stream is in reference to the mother effing Epstein files. So we're going to react to Mr. Nobody's reaction. I'm going to fondle Mr. Nobody real quick. I'm going to fondle him right there. We're reacting to Mr. Nobody's reaction. But we're going to really react to the source content that's being reacted to. But this is going to be fun. I'm a reactor. Mr. Nobody's a reactor. Asmon Gould is a reactor. It's a three-way.
And
it's not gay. It's not gay when it's in a three-way.
One of them.
With a lady. Well, there is no lady in the middle. With a lady in the middle, there's some leeway.
Was Jeffrey Epstein saving an email to himself about Bill Gates. And one of the lines that were said were that he asked for anti-STD, as we know them now, STI drugs.
So would I ever do a food challenge stream? I would have to think about that. I may eventually do a food challenge stream. That would be pretty cool.
To slip into his wife's food or drink in order to get away with it because he apparently got stuff from...
Hey, thank you so much for subscribing, my brony bro. Thank you. Thank you, David Sherrill. Thank you, David Shrill, for subscribing. If you guys want to be like David, tap the subscribe button because the more subscribers we get, the better. It does help the channel grow, and it helps my pee-pee grow in more ways than one. Let's go. Nobody Has Spoken says, hold on, which thing? I don't know which thing, bro. I have no idea which thing we're talking about. But we got 59 votes on the poll, by the way. Will you subscribe to @NobodyHasSpoken? And 36% say yes. 24% say no. Let's keep watching. We're reacting, but it's so funny because this is the most meta thing in the world. My goal was to react to more Epstein content. So this is amazing.
Russian women.
Amazing.
So we're going to take a look here and see what her response is. I am blind reacting to this. I have no idea what she's going to say. Like, when I say that I had no plans, I really do mean it.
And, oh my, wait, is this?
Because like I said, the title of my live stream is regarding the Jeffrey Epstein files, okay?
Viewed Bill Gates' wife. All right.
Let's go, dude.
See this ex-wife, yes. Just in case you guys weren't caught up with this, watch this. Epstein emails DOJ drop memorializing a fight he had with Bill Gates. In it, he says,
all right,
Bill
this is actually a
Gates
good rundown.
STDs from Russian hookers, and then asked Jeffrey for antibiotics that Bill could secretly give to Melinda without her noticing.
To add insult to the...
Oh, by the way, I realized something. I want to get in the same mindset that Mr. Nobody's in when he's doing his reactions. Here's what I'm going to do. Hold on. I was planning on going to Epstein's Island later, so put my goggles on. All right, so we're going to take a deep dive. I got my goggles to protect my eyeballs. Whew. Way down in Kokomo, we'll take it fast and then we'll take it slow. That's where we want to go.
Emails regarding your STD.
Way down in
Kokomo. That you can surreptitiously give to Melinda and the description of your penis.
So she got divorced.
Description. Okay, yeah, I forgot about that.
Forced from Bill Gates. Nobody knew why. Now we know.
The emails in the files suggest that Bill Gates had additional affairs and that he tried to get medication.
Can you imagine being married to one of the most powerful
You know what's funny is I want to say this to everybody. I used to admire the fuck out of Bill Gates because, as you all know, I am a Microsoft Windows fanboy. I've always been a Microsoft guy. I've always had a soft penis, but I've always been a big fan of the Microsoft brand. And I can't help it, bro. Hold on, I can't see what it says. Ooh, I wanna take you to Brahma. Come on, pretty mama. We're going to Epstein's Island. We'll take it fast and then we'll take it slow. That's where we wanna go. Way down in Kokomo. Bermuda, Bahama. Come on, pretty mama. Way down in Kokomo. We'll take it fast and then we'll take it slow. That's where we wanna go. Way down in Kokomo.
In the entire world, the most richest and powerful individuals. And this comes out. I actually do not blame her for just appearing somewhere to just be like, I'm just going to address it. Just going to do it. Everyone's talking about it. I'm going to say my piece. I'm just very curious what her piece is.
Patient to treat a sexually transmitted infection, and that he was going to give you the medicine without you knowing. His representative has said all of
that is pretty messed up, dude. That is so messed up. Like, at that point, if you're going to... By the way, if you... My thing is, why didn't you just divorce your wife if you didn't want to actually be with her, you know? Because if you're hanging out with a guy like Epstein trying to get some underage, I'm not, if you basically you're trying to get some illegal action is what you're doing. And yeah, it's just sad that we find out that Bill Gates is a total PDF, I was really holding out hope that Bill Gates would not be a total creep and a total terrible person. But it turns out that Bill Gates is just as much of a monster as Jeffrey Epstein. I mean, they were like two peas in a pod, unfortunately. And no, I'm glad that she's able to move on. I'm glad that she's not with that monster anymore, man, because I think Bill Gates is just as much of a monster as Jeffrey Epstein, in my opinion. And it's just really sad. And like I said, I admired the hell out of Bill Gates back in the day. I never in a million years would have thought a guy like Bill Gates would go to Pedo Island and be banging underage chicks. That's just so messed up, dude. So messed up.
All of this is false. It is not on you to have to respond to the details of that alleged behavior.
Oh my God. It's not on you. This is some journalistic bullshit that I would do, okay? I'd probably put a little bit more tact into it because all she's doing is setting Melinda Gates up. That's all she's doing.
I got to disagree with you, Mr. Nobody, and I'll tell you why I disagree. I don't necessarily think that she's setting up her. I honestly think that she asked it in the best way that she could. I mean, obviously, it was an elephant in the room sort of question. I mean, how else do you ask that question? I don't know if I would have been able to ask any better. If I was the interviewer asking the interviewee that question, here's my problem with it. How do I actually ask that question? Because obviously I would not be doing my job if I didn't ask Melinda Gates the question, some sort of question regarding Bill Gates and all the Epstein stuff, right? I think it would be irresponsible of me as a journalist not to be like, hey, look, we just found some emails that Bill Gates, that Epstein was emailed himself about how'd it go? Like, I guess Bill Gates got like an STD from a Russian gal or something like that, like some underage Russian gal, and he needed some antibiotics, and he was going to slip it to Melinda. It's messed up, dude. The whole situation's fucked. It's really screwed up, man. So, extremely messed up. Hold on, I got my neck is. I just need to keep popping it. Oh, there we go. Hold on. That's where we wanna go. Way down to Epstein Island.
What she's doing is, you don't have to respond, but since we're here, that's exactly what that is. Tell me otherwise, because I'm not gonna believe you, even if you tell me otherwise. That's exactly what it is. This is, hey, you don't have to talk about this, but you are on here right now, and it's in the news. Do you want to? Meh? Nah? QI? Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Let's not bullshit ourselves. Let's not bullshit ourselves on the fact that this was kind of planned. Come on. Come on. Such bullshit if it wasn't. And what? It's NPR?
Oh, we all know that NPR is screwed, is skewed. I'm taking off these goddamn goggles. Ooh, gotta get my eyesight back. That was crazy.
All right, let's see how they do since they've left their, since they no longer have funding from the government, federal government.
But I wonder what your dominant emotion is when you read these news articles.
Your dominant emotion? Oh my God.
I mean, how else? I mean, it is possible that the NPR gal could have asked the question a little bit better. You know what I mean? It's very possible. There's probably plenty of ways to ask that question. I still don't know what the right answer would be to that. If we're going to be honest, I still don't know what the right answer would be. I really don't, man. I just don't. Let's keep going, man. Let's keep rolling. You know what time it is, yeah.
I mean, she might be just playing to the woman inside of her.
Maybe.
Like I don't know. Like, I don't know.
It's
to
woke.
me, that's just a really dumb way to ask a question of, what is your response? Like, so what's your response to the allegations and what's been mentioned in these emails? You can't just say that. You have to go, what is your emotional response? Like, what's in your internal body? What's going on there, man? Like, seriously.
I like the way that Mr. Nobody's rubbing himself. That's some funny shit, bro. This is pretty meta. I don't know if meta is the proper term, to be honest, but dude, there are 3 people on the screen. You have me as the bottom. By the way, I am a power bottom. I just want to let everybody know that I'm a power bottom. Oh, I am by the way, everybody says that I'm just a regular bottom. I disagree. I am a power bottom. I am a power bottom. Even though everybody calls me a regular bottom. Let's keep listening to this.
Like, just ask the fucking
keep listening.
obvious question that she's already prepared to answer.
These details. Sad. Just
Yeah.
unbelievable sadness. Unbelievable sadness, right?
True. It is sad. It's
and again,
awful.
I'm able to take my own sadness and look at those young girls and say, my God, how did that happen to those girls, right?
There's some avoidance.
Yeah, in a lot of ways, I mean, at least Melinda Gates, you know, the worst case scenario is that she never ended up being one of those types of girls. You know what I mean? Think about it. I think it took some perspective for her to be like, look, she realized, Melinda Gates realized that her husband was a monster, that Bill Gates was a monster. She had to divorce him because he was hanging out with Epstein too much. I mean, none of this looks good for Bill Gates. None of this does. It just makes everything worse. Bill Gates, by the way, he will never recover from this. Seriously. Bill Gates, his reputation is totally fucked. I'm curious to see what Bill Gates does. Does he go on tour? Does he start doing a series of television interviews? Does he start going on podcasts? Like, what does he do? What does Bill Gates do to restore his image? Because I think his image is totally tarnished right now. His image is done. He got exposed as being a total fucking creep who goes to frickin' Epstein's Island and does you-know-what with you-know-who.
Here. It's like, hey, can you address these? And then she goes to the girls, which
Crazy.
is, hey, that's great.
Wild.
But that also wasn't the question. You're avoiding the question here.
I think it's kind of tough to answer the question because there also might be some legal bindings that she can't really say something because it might be defamation. However, here's the thing. I do kind of feel... I feel... I mean, I guess I don't feel too bad for her because she's obviously well off and she's completely wealthy and she'll never have to worry about a thing again. But at the same time, your ex-husband was a pedo, and that's why you had to leave him. Your ex-husband was a PDF file. That's why you had to leave him, dude. That's why you had to leave him, Melinda.
Hopefully what she'll
You had to
lead
do it.
back into it, I have a feeling that she will not.
And so for me, it's just sadness for,
Okay, we got 99 votes in the poll, and the question is, will you subscribe to @NobodyHasSpoken? Once again, will you subscribe to @NobodyHasSpoken? Now, the results are not what I expected, not what I wanted, by the way, but hey, 27% of you said yes. I hope that more people say yes to subscribing to Mr. Nobody, because Mr. Nobody is awesome. And he's got a really cool channel. And rumor has it, my man's got a big hog. Okay, I don't know if that's true or not, but I'm assuming that my boy, Mr. Nobody, is packing a hog. Okay? And then 73% of you said no. I don't know what else I could do to convert those no's into yeses, but I'm focused on the people who said yes. To those of you who said yes that you'll subscribe to Mr. Nobody, take the time to do it. Take the time to go to his page, go to his channel, and tap the frickin' subscribe button, brony. Let's go, dude.
I left my marriage. I had to leave my marriage. I wanted to leave my
Why?
marriage. I had to leave I felt I needed to eventually leave the foundation. So it's just sad.
Well, I mean, it's pretty obvious, Mr. Nobody. Respectfully speaking, it is pretty obvious why she felt she had to leave. Think about it. She knew that her husband was hanging out with a pedo. And she knew that she had an instinct that not only was, she immediately knew that Jeffrey Epstein was a creep, and she has a good red flag detector. Sadly, though, she didn't have much of a red flag detector when it came to Bill Gates. I mean, money can do that to you. Look, I don't really feel that bad for Melinda Gates, to be honest. I don't. I mean, I feel bad, but I don't feel like super bad, right? She's well off. She's fine. And by the way, she's probably in a way better situation than she was before. So I'm glad that she is not with Mr. Bill Gates. It's a good thing. It's a very good thing. Without a doubt.
That's
My
the truth.
brony bros, my pink brony bro,
At
and you
least for
dance
me,
at the
I think
gay
it'll move on
club.
in life, and I hope there's some justice for those now women. Right? We see them standing up in front of microphones in D.C. What they went through is just unimaginable. I think.
Man, she's evil too, I bet. Well, I don't know about that. I would say that maybe not, because she.
Yeah, I gotta agree with Asman on this one. I don't think she's an evil person, but I do believe that it's one of those situations where, I mean, maybe that's why they retract. Maybe they are both terrible people. I don't know. What clip are you talking about? You didn't make the clip. Oh, yeah. No,
Divorced this guy before any of this went public. It's not like she did this as a response to it going public.
When you met him 10 years ago, he was convicted of soliciting prostitution. It was reported that you continued to meet with him over several years. What did you do when you found out about his background?
Well, I mean, shit. He said, cut me in.
Well, he's dead, so...
That fucking... Well, he's dead, so... Now, how convenient for you, Bill Gates. He's dead. Well, he's dead, so don't ask me any more questions about all the PDF file crap I did on that island. That's basically what he's saying. That's essentially what Bill Gates is saying. And we all know that Bill Gates is a little bit... This clip is live and real. Hey, it's pretty fun to react to. It is very fun to react to reaction videos. So I'm reacting to... Okay, so I'm reacting to Mr. Nobody, reacting to Asman Gould, and Asman Gould's reacting to videos. So it is a reactor three-way. This is an example of a reactor three-way. Now, you don't get this all the time. You don't get to witness this all the time on YouTube, but when you get the opportunity to witness this on a vertical live, you need to make sure that you get your baby oil out. Start lathering yourself. No, don't lather yourself up with baby oil. Keep the baby oil out of the equation. Keep the baby oil out of the equation. Just stick it away. Keep the baby oil in the bathroom.
The worst response I think that you could ever have. Well, he's dead.
Mr. Nobody had a very similar response to me. Okay, I like that. That's funny.
Don't you love it when they don't address the question? They start out with, well, like, technically. This is, I think, why people love...
Bill Gates has the most guilty looking face in this. Well, he's dead. Oh my God. That's just that face right there. He's such a Bill Gates is such a weasel. You know, it's funny. I used to look up to Bill Gates because, you know, he's the founder of Microsoft, and I always loved their operating systems. You know, I always loved the software that Microsoft produced. And, you know, I do have the ability to separate the art from the artist. And I will say that Microsoft is still a great company. It's just sad that a guy like Bill Gates, who is very weaselly, unfortunately, had to be a total creepazoid, man. It's such a bloody shame. It is such a bloody shame. And I don't really know what else to think about it. But let's keep reacting to my boy's reaction video.
Podcasts and interviews on podcasts, because it's like no, like, you didn't answer the question. Or you have someone who's like, well, can you elaborate? Can you, what's going on? Like, here's how I feel. And that's what you don't see with journalists. And I think that's what's different with podcasting interviews, is that, like, look, like, I understand your trepidation here, but here's what I feel. What I feel is that, you know, you're implicated in these, and I mean, that's just obvious. Like there's no getting away with that right now. You're in there, and you're accused.
If you guys can though, tap the subscribe button. Like if you can, I think the subscribe button's in like the upper right hand corner. So take the time to press the subscribe button. It really helps the channel grow. We're trying to reach 8,000 subscribers by the end of the week, which honestly is very doable. By the way, we're really close to 8,000 subs. So tap the subscribe button. Help us get to 8,000. We honestly can't do it without you. In order for us to get to 8,000 subs very quickly, I mean, you guys are the helping hand. You guys are literally a big part of the solution. So take the time to subscribe to this channel and subscribe to @NobodyHasSpoken. Really cool dude. Really appreciate him, man.
Accused of very vile things right now. And I mean, is there context that we're missing? Like you give them the opportunity, right? Like you say what you feel, and then you give them the opportunity to at least lie more. They can say the truth or at least lie more. Either way, it's content.
Yeah,
and
true
Bill
that,
Gates,
man.
I don't
true
think
that.
he has ever
Hell yeah.
really considered the internet yet. I really don't.
I got to admit, that's an interesting take. Mr. Nobody's take is very fascinating. Do you think that Bill Gates is out of touch, Mr. Nobody? I think that's what you're trying to ask or trying to say, that he doesn't really understand that the internet has grown into something completely insane, that everybody's on the internet. It's possible that Bill Gates doesn't really hang out on his smartphone as much as the common American. And a lot of people, man, rumors spread very quickly on social media. Rumors spread like wildfire on social media. It is cray-cray how quickly the flow of information happens. It's honestly insane.
That's my opinion.
Wild.
In general, you always have to be careful.
Like, oh my God, look at his face.
Prostitution. It was reported.
Look at his face, bro. You know what you did.
Yeah.
You know what you did, Mr. Bill Gates. You know it. Come on. Don't deny it. Don't deny it. Come on, brony. You're a pink brony, bro.
It's what a little rat.
I'm not.
I know I've yapped a lot.
No. Charlie, like, take a backseat. What are you talking about? Oh, the other Roblox kidnap. You know, we might go back to that. Like I said, there's no plans for today's stream. Okay.
Your daily AI slop. John Wick versus everybody. That looks fascinating.
I didn't see this. Let's see what's going on here. Apparently AI is becoming...
God, I love AI. Dude, I'm not going to lie. I love AI slop so much. There was a P. Diddy one. In fact, I kind of want... Well, I don't want to watch it again because it has like a Lady Gaga song and I'll get copyright struck for it. But it's like... It's basically Diddy versus Epstein. And it's so fucking epic, dude. It's the most epic thing in the world. It's so sexy. It's so hot.
Very
so sexy. Ah.
Oh my God, Superman just died.
Damn,
okay.
dude.
John Wick's bullets are made of kryptonite.
Don't
regret that.
This is interesting. I mean, this is
interesting take.
this is AI slop, obviously.
Force and bullets, but all right.
Let's take a look and see what else happens. Whoa, Peppa Pig, dude, no,
okay.
Not Peppa Pig.
I'm not gonna lie, Peppa Pig kind of had it coming.
No, come on, bro.
If you've never seen the show before, like I used to be a daycare teacher.
Come on, bro, no.
Most
not Peppa Pig.
Unequipped child ever. Like even though the parents try to teach something, it oh my God, I can't even explain it. It's just the worst.
Not Dolan, not Donald. No, come on, man. What the F? What the F?
Donald Duck did nothing.
Exactly, dude. Donald Duck was innocent, bro. Come on, man. This is like a nightmare version of Kingdom Hearts. This is like Kingdom Hearts if all the Disney characters you cared about died.
I'm a little offended.
I'm so sad right now, dude. I am so sad, dude. I love Donald Duck, too. Like, I'm a Donald Duck fan, dude. I can't really do the Donald Duck impressions very well, but you know.
Not gonna lie. Dara Mouth has raided the stream. Holy shit, dude.
Okay, SpongeBob's looking pretty sus right now. Oh, come on, John Wick. It shouldn't take you that long to take out SpongeBob, dude. SpongeBob can barely lift anything. Take him out, bro. I mean, don't... look, I love SpongeBob, though, dude. Hey, Squidward!
Thank you so much, man.
Bill is just too late.
I know I've supposed to been on the show like a few times, and I keep delaying it. One day it will happen. I'm just trying to get my my feet back on the ground after kind of not like a 2-month hiatus, but working on a project that is going well in terms of function, but not in how much I was kind of hoping for it. But you know what? That's just what happens sometimes. Content creation is a fickle bitch. Thank you so much, Darmouth. And if you haven't, if there's any...
Oh, God. When he said Darmouth, I almost thought that my boy Mr. Nobody was going to say Darman. Fuck Darman, by the way. Screw Darman, dude. I'm so sick of hearing Darman, dude. He makes the cringiest content in the world. Now, it's very high production, by the way. But it's still like this cringy, woke-ass content that really, really sucks. High production value, I will give him props, but he is a piece of human... Darman is a piece of crap, dude. Guy pisses me off.
Mods in the chat, if you can spam.
Basically, if I were to describe Darman in one sentence, he takes advantage of people who suffer from white guilt, who feel guilty about being white, by making videos that make them feel bad about being white. And make them feel like they're not doing enough about racism.
Darmouth's
and bullshit like
channel,
that.
That'd be fucking
Laugh out
awesome.
loud. Thank you so much. I appreciate the sub. We have the Jungle Podcast. Laugh out loud. I'm going to put the Jungle. So thank you so much to the Jungle Podcast for being a new subscriber. I appreciate it, my brony brother. Thank you for subscribing. And if you can, remember, the best thing in the world is not only to subscribe, but to simp-scribe. The art of simp-scribing. Let's go. My brony bro. You're a pink brony bro. And you dance. Hey, we're at dude, I can't believe it. We're at 7,709 subscribers. Once again, we're currently sitting pretty at 7,709 subscribers. I want to thank every single one of you for tapping the subscribe button. It really does help the channel grow in more ways than one. It helps me feel like I've got a bigger wiener than I typically would. So I want to thank everybody for making my dong feel long. You guys are going to make me cry because my dong is small. Not Squidward, dude. Not Squidward. Come on, bro. What are you doing, my brony bro?
Does Squidward deserve to die? Yes. Yes.
No, come. Look. Squidward is an old grumpy curmudgeon, granted. But I argue that Squidward did nothing wrong. Was he a miserable piece of garbage? Yes. But did Squidward ever really do anything wrong? except for play the clarinet badly and not tolerate SpongeBob's bullshit. Okay. No, dude. Justice, hashtag justice for Squidward, dude. Hashtag justice for Squidward. Let's keep watching the rest of this shit. This is amazing. This is honestly amazing. I love reacting to this shit. This is great. And by the way, I love reacting to Mr. Nobody. Mr. Nobody's live content is a thing of beauty, and it is reaction worthy. So make sure that you guys subscribe to @NobodyHasSpoken. Once again, make sure that you guys subscribe to @NobodyHasSpoken, and also make sure that you subscribe as well. Let's keep watching.
All right, I guess that's going on in AI right now. All right, let's see if there's any more to this. This is from Benny Johnson on the whole Melinda's response thing. Hopefully there's a little bit more than what Agma Gold, reacted to.
After 40 years of infecting the world with viruses on your computer and in your body, we now learn that Viral Man has a sexually transmitted disease. Which makes sense.
Possibly
Benny Johnson, dude. Benny Johnson. By the way, there's a rumor that Benny Johnson likes to, you know what. And that rumor was started by Milo Yiannopoulos. Now, I don't know how true the rumor is, but the more I look at Benny Johnson, the more I think that rumor might be true. That he was doing, well, I'm not going to say what he allegedly was doing. But just look up Milo Yiannopoulos, Benny Johnson, and you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. Let's go.
Possibly had.
New and shocking revelations inside of the Jeffrey Epstein documents dump, where 3 million photos, videos, and files were released by the DOJ.
Hey, I want to thank everybody for taking the time to hit the subscribe button. If you can, though, if you're just tuning in, make sure that you hit the subscribe button. It really does help the channel grow in a lot of ways. And I want to say thank you to every single one of you guys for keeping the channel very sensual, very sexy, and keeping the channel alive and well. Oh yeah, let's keep it well. Let's keep it clear. Let's keep it queer. Let's keep it rolling, everybody. My pink brony bros.
That Bill Gates was getting STDs from Russian hookers, and that he was two-timing his wife. That's not a new revelation. In fact, we've actually known that for quite a while. Jeffrey Epstein allegedly tried to blackmail Bill Gates over extramarital affair with a Russian bridge player named Malia Antonova. This is a real person, by the way. She has a YouTube video right here. Bridge is a powerful mind game. It includes Bill Gates. There you go. Here she is talking about Bill Gates. And this allegedly is one of the many young Russians that Jeffrey Epstein hooked Bill Gates up with.
That's crazy, bro. That's wild. I mean, I will say this about Benny Johnson. He does tend to get into the weeds pretty well. Like, he actually goes really deep into all the controversy. He's very impressive. I will admit, Benny Johnson's pretty well spoken as well. But yeah, this is crazy. It's just wild how much of a creep Bill Gates actually was. It still shocks the hell out of me. I mean, it probably shouldn't. And hey, we got hey, I want to thank everybody who took the time to vote in the poll. We got 138 votes. Will you subscribe to @NobodyHasSpoken? And 27% of you said yes, and 73% of you said no. Hopefully you guys take the time to subscribe to @NobodyHasSpoken. He's a great dude. Mr. Nobody's cool. He runs a really fun channel, and I want to support him in any way I can by giving him any level of publicity that I can, because he's got a very entertaining show, and I think you guys will appreciate his show for what it is: true entertainment, true fun. Before we react to any more content, please tap this. If you guys haven't already, please subscribe to the channel. The more subscribers we get, the better. It does help the channel grow in a lot of ways. And yeah, just tap the subscribe button, man. Please subscribe to the channel because we're really looking to get more subs, as many as we can. As many subscribers as we can muster. Whatever we can do. 7,709 subs we already have. I'm loving it, man. I'm loving it. Let's keep it going. One moment. You're a pink brony bro, and you dance at the gay club. Oh my God, I'm just having fun on the stage in my hooves. Give me a few seconds.
Laugh out loud.
All right. Let's keep watching.
Jeffrey Epstein writes in...
It's kind of weird. Like, yeah, she's cute. Like, I'm not gonna lie. She's a cute, bridge player. Whatever. But I don't know whether to compliment him to a certain extent. Like, just because, like, oh, he loved her body and her mind. It's like, you had other options.
Here's the thing. I think that Bill Gates was... I think that Bill was just... he was pedoing, dude. Bill Gates was pedoing, my man. He was pedoing hard, bro. He's just... Bill freaking Gates, bro. Bill Gates. Holy crap, man. That's all I gotta say. Unbelievable.
Even if they were wrong, but hey, I would take her. I would take her out on a coffee. Let's see what she's all about.
Hold on, Mr. Nobody. How old is she, though? How old is she? She better be at least 18 or over. Well, I guess it depends on the country. But either way... Oh, God. Bill Gates, my man. What is your problem? Bill Gates, man. Unreal, dude. Unreal. Bill Gates, I will admit, is a true piece of work. Like, that guy... I don't even know anymore with that guy, dude.
Before this, but...
Unbelievable.
Okay.
Unbelievable.
That Bill Gates got an STD from the...
Thank you, Dartmouth.
And he gave it to Melinda Gates. This caused Bill Gates...
Dartmouth. Every time Mr. Nobody says Dartmouth, I'm thinking Darman. Darman, oh my God, Darman, not Darman, no. Say no to Darman.
Is to issue a furious response to the late pedophile. Here we go. The only thing these documents demonstrate is Epstein's frustration that he did not have an ongoing relationship with Gates to the length at which he would entrap and defame. Yeah, dude, whatever. Shut up, man. There's so many photos of you and Bill and Jeffrey Epstein, and you're all over. You're all over these documents.
I just got...
Hi, Nobody. Long time. Sorry, been kind of ill.
We got Cornholio 00.
Cornholio 005 got my boy a super chat. Hell yeah, dude. My brony bro, dude.
Dude, wow, it's been
brony
a while.
Bro.
You've changed your username. Thank you so much.
As Feline Gaming is saying, Darmok and Gilad at Tanagra. Temba, his arms wide. So Darmok and Gilad at Tanagra. Temba, his arms wide. That's still one of the greatest Star Trek The Next Generation episodes is Darmok. Darmok and Gilad at Tanagra.
So much for the two Dude, I forget.
Shaka, when the walls fell. Darmok and Gilad at Tanagra. Temba, his arms wide. Shaka, when the walls fell. Dude, Darmok is legitimately one of the greatest Star Trek The Next Generation episodes of all time. Straight up, it's a goat level. It is like a level of one of the greatest episodes that you're ever going to see of science fiction. It's amazing.
€2 or £2? I think that's euros. But thank you so much for the 2 dono. Let's give you a little bit of something here.
Oh, that's incredible, dude. That's incredible. Beautiful thing right there. Beautiful thing. Chewbacca, his arms wide. Incredible, dude. You know, it's kind of fun. I got to admit, I'm having a good time. I'm having a real good time reacting to Mr. Nobody's stream. So make sure you guys tap the subscribe button. And also, take the time to go to @NobodyHasSpoken. Once again, in the YouTube search bar, make sure that you type in @NobodyHasSpoken. Once again, @NobodyHasSpoken. Let us ride. Let us ride into the night. Let it go. Let it go.
Cornelius says, pounds, fuck heroes. No, sorry, I'll go a little posh here and just make sure that I comment, correctly.
Pandemic simulations in 2017. Strain pandemic simulations.
If you guys can, don't forget to tap the subscribe button. The more subscribers we get, the better. We're on pace to getting 10,000 subs. I repeat, we're on pace to getting 10,000 subscribers. We're currently sitting at 7,710 subs. So please make sure that you take the time to subscribe to the channel. It really helps us grow as a channel overall. I greatly appreciate it, my brony brothers.
This is a Bill Gates email. There's tons of Bill Gates emails to Jeffrey Epstein that seem
I love it, dude.
Completely nefarious, and as though they were highly coordinating all of their activities.
So Knight Gaspard says DS9 when the captain was a sci-fi. Yes. So when Cisco, that was a really good episode, man. That was oh man. It's real. It's real. I created it. It is real. I created it. It's still like that scene, man, when he breaks down and starts just crying, dude. Oh. That's a tough that's another dude. Star Trek Deep Space Nine is a very, I just want to let everybody know, Star Trek Deep Space Nine is probably one of the greatest pieces of science fiction ever created. Star Trek Deep Space Nine is legitimately one of the finest pieces of science fiction work ever created. I love I love all the Star Treks except for the new Trek. New Trek is total shit. I cannot stand new Star Trek. It is god awful, bro. It is god awful. Feline Gaiman says completely, dude.
Activities. And so to say that that you had no relation, or that these were just dinners.
You know, I've said I regretted having those dinners. And there's absolutely nothing new on that.
Is there a lesson?
Okay.
Dude, Bill Gates sounds so sus right now. He sounds so completely sus. If anything, the more I listen to Bill Gates speak, the more guilty I feel he actually is. I really believe that. I feel like Bill Gates is he sounds so guilty in all of this. And I see right through it, man. I see right the fuck through it, dude. I feel like everything he's saying, the way he's saying it, he's giving off the most guilty vibes I've ever seen from anyone. He just seems guilty. Every time I look at Bill Gates, man, I'm thinking to myself, I don't trust you. I don't trust you. You were really, really close. Like, Bill Gates was really, really tight with Epstein. Now, you guys can say what you want about Trump and Epstein, but Trump cut ties with Epstein a long time ago. Bill Gates did not. Bill Gates was very, very tight with Epstein for a very, very long time. I want to make that very clear. And there's a lot of evidence to show that these dudes were basically bros. They were bronies. They were pink brony bros, and they danced at the gay club. Oh my God, they're just having fun on the stage in their hooves. Hey guys, make sure you guys tap the subscribe button. The more subscribers we get, the better. It does help the channel grow. If you guys love Mr. Nobody and you guys think he's the man, tap the subscribe button. If you guys want to see me react to more Mr. Nobody live streams, please press the subscribe button, my bronies. And yeah, I think Mr. Nobody's the man. And if you guys are tired of hearing about Jeffrey Epstein and you think he's the devil, if you guys think that Jeffrey Epstein's the devil, tap the subscribe button. Let's keep watching Mr. Nobody work his magic.
I'm gonna say something that might be a little controversial right now.
Oh shit, dude. Mr. Nobody's about ready to drop a truth bomb. Mr. Nobody's about ready to drop a truth bomb. Yeah. TW364 says, you're full of shit. You sing like a little queen. You're a pink brony bro, and you dance at the gay club. Oh my God, I'm just having fun on the stage in my hooves. I'm wearing a man thong down at the Pink Brony Club. I'm gonna keep on fapping at the Pink Brony Club. I'm gonna keep on crapping down in West Hollywood. I'm gonna keep on fapping at the Pink Brony Club. Pink Brony Club. I'm up, and I told you to tap subscribe. Please fucking subscribe to this damn channel. And if you don't, I think Diddy will find you. And everybody's gonna be pissed that you didn't tap subscribe. I'm having wicked dreams of creaming in Tennessee. I swear to frickin' God, you better frickin' subscribe. It won't make my mama proud. It's gonna cause a scene. She sees her brony boy. I know she's gonna scream, dude, what have you done? Nobody subscribed. You gotta tell them to please frickin' subscribe. If they wanna have fun, they gotta tap that subscribe. And then they gotta tap that fucking like button. You gotta tap the fucking like button. And you gotta frickin' tap subscribe. Then you're gonna fap at the Pink Brony Club. Pink Brony Club. All right. Did I make my point? I think I made my point loud and clear. I'm loud and I'm proud.
And I want to put this in the preface as I do not believe Bill Gates whatsoever in any context ever until I see something new.
Thank you. I want to thank.
I do not believe it.
By the way, I do want to thank everybody for tapping the subscribe button. It's really helping out a lot. So we're currently sitting at 7,715 subs. Once again, we have 7,715 subscribers. Let's go, dude.
At all. I think he completely got the STIs or STDs or whatever you want to call them. I think he completely got them. I think that he gave them to his wife. I think that he did communicate with Jeffrey Epstein about way more shit than what's being mentioned to us right now in current day. That's what I believe. But. I also do believe that there are a lot of famous people that have been implicated, that didn't deserve it, that just took a picture with Epstein one time. And I think we're going to get more of those files. That's what I think. I
wow, 172 votes, hell yeah.
As much as we see these files, and we are essentially confirmed that they're corrupt and disgusting as hell, I think we're going to see...
If you guys love Benny Johnson, tap the subscribe button. If you guys think that Epstein is the devil, tap the subscribe button. If you guys think that Bill Gates is totally fucked, tap the subscribe button, man. Bill Gates is done. Bill Gates is done, dude. His reputation is tarnished. And I do hope you guys please subscribe to the channel. It really helps. It really helps us all. It makes us feel so good, just like I knew it would. Let's go.
See celebrities that are just completely innocent. It's like, oh yeah, I'll take a picture with this guy because I'm at a party and we're all cool. I think we're gonna see a lot of that. You're gonna see a lot of backpedaling for good reasons.
I'm losing my voice a little bit. I want to apologize.
Backpedaling for bad reasons. Like it's one of those. Wait, he took a picture with you and that's it. And
thank you, King's Cross, for subbing, man. I appreciate you, Brony.
And you have emails, and you have DMs, and you have signal chats, and you like. I think everything's gonna build up. That's honestly what I think. It like whoever is innocent is just gonna be like an innocent bystander, and we're just gonna see shit. And then on the other hand, we're gonna see. No. It's totally.
It's gonna get crazier, dude. Mr. Nobody, man, it's gonna get crazier. I think the things that are gonna be there's 3 million pages, and there's 3 million more coming down the pipeline. So there's gonna be tons and tons of documents to comb through. Now, obviously, the best thing that most people could do is funnel the documents into like an AI and have the AI analyze as much as possible. I think that would be one of the best ways to do it ultimately. Thank you so much, Jessica Johnson. I appreciate the subscribe. The more subscribers we get, the better. I'm going to put your name back up on the field. Thank you. Once again, thank you, Jessica Johnson, for subscribing to the channel. I really appreciate it, my brony bro. It really does help the channel grow in a lot of ways. You know what? To all the, not to everybody, but there have been people who've subscribed to the channel in roughly the last about 24 to 48 hours. I'm going to highlight some of the names on the screen of some of the people who subscribed to the channel within about roughly the last 24 hours or so. These are going to be some of the names, not all of them, just some of the highlighted names of people who've subscribed. And I want to encourage you guys, please subscribe to @NobodyHasSpoken and subscribe to @RealGarza. We need more subs. The more subs we get, the better. And the better it gets, the sexier it gets. I just want to make it sexy. I want to make it sexy for everybody.
Laugh out loud. Laugh out loud.
Out of context here, and then they have no excuse, and you're just like, oh,
interesting.
It's you're that guy.
Laugh
You're
out
that
loud.
guy now. Sorry.
For you, Bill? For anything? For us?
Anyone else looking?
Don't do anything creepy though, right here.
Well,
Don't do
he's
anything
dead.
creepy.
So, in general, you always have to be careful.
See how he's smiling there?
Laugh out loud.
Like,
Yeah, that's a pretty creepy. That's a pretty creepy little smile right there that Mr. Gates is giving. It's very disturbing.
In his cell on suicide watch, is left alone,
Very creepy.
And look at Bill.
Laugh out loud.
I think Benny Johnson's actually going slightly hard here because, like, reading, facial emotions. I mean, it is a skill.
Laugh out loud.
But trying to do that all the time, it still takes a little while in order to be able.
Oh, thank you so much, Chad C6492. Great numbers,
Laugh
bro.
out
Resilience and perseverance. Sorry, resilience and perseverance. Congrats, Porlick of your head. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate
Laugh
you, bro.
out loud.
I really do appreciate it, man. Thank you to everybody who subscribed to the channel in the last 24 to 48 hours. I'm just putting your guys' names on the board, as many people as I can on the center of the screen, just to show my love and appreciation to each and every single one of you guys. You guys are the reason the channel grows at the rate that it does. You guys make the channel what it is, and I want to say thank you from the bottom of my heart for you guys making the show great. You guys make this show fabulous, and I can't wait to keep reacting to more videos and milking my own
laugh out loud
Saw me on a gay cruise.
Able to get someone's habits, their facial expressions, everything.
Laugh out loud.
So in this case, just for like his reaction, his initial reaction, I think that's a little far fetched, because hindsight is 2020. But I also don't blame him, right? Like Bill Gates is fucked. Like, let's be honest. Like, as much.
I agree with Mr. Nobody, man. Bill Gates is screwed.
Laugh out loud.
Bill Gates is effing screwed right now, bro.
Benny Johnson's probably
Without a doubt.
bit to
Without
make
a
his
doubt.
Political point. He's probably not wrong.
Not good, bro. Not good.
Like the rest of the world. It's like, sorry, Bill. Thank you for Microsoft. Thank you for Windows.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%. Just like Mr. Nobody's saying. Thank you for Microsoft. Thank you for the Windows operating system. Thank you for Microsoft Word. Thank you for Notepad. Thank you for the built-in calculator in Windows. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for Microsoft Excel. Microsoft Excel was in my opinion, was one of the greatest spreadsheet applications of all time. And honestly, Microsoft Excel is still considered the top tier, top G. Microsoft Excel is considered the top G of spreadsheet applications. So I want to thank you, Bill Gates, for being a big part of a lot of good things, but it's sad that you were a part of a lot of bad things behind the scenes too. And that's why I'm really disappointed, man. I'm really disappointed because honestly, Bill Gates, in a lot of ways, you were one of my heroes. I have plenty of heroes, and they say never meet your heroes. Sometimes that's true, sometimes it's not. In this instance, man, I don't know. Yeah, no, I really do think that thank you for the Windows operating system, Bill. I appreciate it, man. And look, I've always loved the Windows operating system as much as I love the Linux operating systems. Look, Linux is amazing, but Windows is so much easier to use. I prefer Windows, obviously. I'm a Windows guy. But at the same time, I'm also a Linux guy, too. I have a laptop that primarily has Linux on it. So I'm a Linux guy, I'm a Windows guy, I'm both. I'm bi operating system. I'm a bi operating system kind of guy. I'm bisexual. I don't know. I mean, if operating systems are a sexual thing, I'm a bisexual.
They're good-ish, depending on what version you have, but with all your accomplishments, what happened on that island? Could you tell us? Could you give us a little bit of something? Could you
Bill Gates, Mr. Nobody ain't giving a shit. Here's what Bill Gates is going to do. Deny. I did nothing wrong. I was never there. I was not on that island. I did not go to the island. I did not. I did not hang out with Jeffrey Epstein. I did not. I'm trying to think of how that scene go. I did not hang out with Epstein. I did not hang out with him. I did not.
Anytime soon? No, you're gonna.
I did not.
You're gonna get there at some point. That's all. We really appreciate it. We'd like to know some information.
Okay, it's grinning.
Damn it, Epstein.
Dude's evil.
Damn it, bro.
And his wife told us that he was evil. And his wife also said
marriage by reflecting on this
on national TV that she couldn't have sex with Bill Gates
that
anymore.
You were a famous married couple.
We were, and but I learned, to have a trusted relationship, which is what I wanted in marriage. Both partners have to be honest with one another, and if you can't have intimacy and you can't have trust.
Okay.
Oh, hi, Mark. Oh, hey, Mark.
Okay, I'm going to give Melinda here the benefit of the doubt to a certain extent, because when someone says intimacy, if a woman says intimacy, that can mean like a dozen different things. I am not defending Bill Gates whatsoever. I am not defending Bill Gates. What I'm saying is that Benny is kind of putting words in her mouth. Also, at the same time, I'm saying that intimacy can also
I
mean
just got triggered.
a few things. That is what I'm saying. Whoever oh, it looks like.
What are you saying, Mr. Nobody? What are you saying? Out with it, my brony. My brony bro.
Populate. I need to get rid of that. Nope, not that. There we go. There we go. So what I'm saying is that intimacy can mean a lot of different things to a woman. We don't know if adult relations were one of them. With new information, we can grasp and assume that is the case. It's easy to assume that. That's what I'd probably reword it a little bit differently than Benny Johnson is. He's like, yep, they weren't having sex. I'm like, that's not what she said.
Well, they weren't banging as much. Bill, I mean, look it. She was like, I know that you've been hanging out with Epstein. So what's happening is Melinda Gates is basically saying, dude, I know you were hanging out with Epstein, my brony bro, and you guys were banging Russians and shit, and I don't want nothing to do with you, bro. I ain't banging you. I ain't letting you bang me. I ain't pegging you tonight, boy. I ain't pegging. I ain't pegging anybody. I ain't putting that strap on, bro. I ain't putting the strap on. I think that's what she's trying to get at. I don't know. I ain't putting that strap on. Hell no.
But
hell no.
What she said could imply that. So that I just want to make that very clear. We want to be.
Look at my sexual fantasies involve Bill Gates getting pegged by his wife. Okay, and that's my own personal sexual fantasies. Nobody else's. I'm not saying that actually happens, but it's a sexual fantasy, okay? Just kidding.
Very
JK.
Intentional with our words.
Just kidding.
Because remember, this is still like a late night show. So it's like, she probably doesn't want to do that. This is still very early on in the divorce. She got billions of dollars probably because of it. There's a lot of things that we can imply, but that we don't know. But there is a lot that.
Thank you guys for tapping the subscribe button. Hey, if you guys can, in unison, please tap the subscribe button if you haven't already. We need more subs. We're trying to get to 7,000. Well, we're trying to get to 8,000 subs. We're currently sitting at 7,719 subscribers. So if you can, tap the subscribe button. It does help us get closer to the 8,000 subscriber goal. We're trying to keep climbing the mountain. The YouTube mountain's a pretty tough one, man. So the more subscribers we get, the better. It does help the channel grow in a lot of ways. So by you simply tapping the subscribe button, it does help the channel get promoted out there on the algorithm, as far as I know. I could be wrong on that. But the more subscribers we get, the more powerful this show becomes. This show is basically going to become a Super Saiyan. It's either going to become a Super Saiyan if you love DBZ. If you subscribe, the show is going to learn its Bankai. If you guys love Bleach, I will learn how to use my Rasengan. If you guys love Naruto. But you guys tapping the subscribe button really helps the show in a lot of different ways. So I want to thank you guys for taking the time to subscribe. And I hope you tap the like button as well. Let's keep rolling, man.
We can assume.
You can't have intimacy. You can't have trust. So I don't trust Bill Gates, and I'm not intimate with him. Is that because of the STDs from the Russian hookers? I don't know. Somebody should ask. Well, actually, somebody just did. I hope there's justice, says Melinda Gates, as she throws ex-husband to the wolves over Epstein. You got some explaining to do.
I think we're going to...
I will admit, Benny Johnson, I I'm not always the biggest fan of Benny Johnson. I think Benny Johnson's kind of Benny Johnson kind of reminds me of a woman. He's got very much a woman's attitude. Granted, I don't know if I'm any better. I don't know if I act any better, but yeah, no, I just think, this is wild, man. No, Bill Gates, man, crazy. The whole Bill Gates thing to me is just, it blows my mind. It blows my mind, bro. You're a pink brony, bro.
Let's see more clips. I really think we're going to see more clips.
Oh my goodness. Let's go ahead and watch. Melinda Gates' response to Epstein files suggests Bill Gates got an STD from Russian girls and planned to secretly medicate her. NPR talking about these emails and asking Melinda Gates. This is her sounding off for the first time. Previously, of course, she said, you got to ask Bill about these things. And well, now that we know, here we go.
Representative has said all of this is false. It is not on you to have to respond to the details of that alleged behavior, but I wonder what your dominant emotion is.
See, I don't know if this is a smart interviewer, a dumb interviewer, or a smart interviewer that is...
I think she's... Okay, so I think it's an interviewer who's trying not to step on Melinda Gates' toes. That's what I think. So my theory is that the interviewer is trying to consider Melinda Gates' emotions. And when it comes to sensitive topics like this, especially one when the interviewee, when the person being interviewed is the one who has to receive this question, I mean, it's very tough. I mean, how do you ask that question? You give out the information, you ask the question with as much empathy as you can, you know. And I think it was smart for her to say, like, hey, you know, there is an elephant in the room that we need to address, that I really want to address. So I think that was pretty kind of her. It's very tough to ask that question. It's tough to ask that question directly to the ex-wife, obviously, because, I mean, this is Melinda Gates' ex-husband. And it's just like, it's one of those situations she has to hear about all of it. It's like, damn.
Placating to, like, woman's sensibilities. Because that is such a vague answer. Hey, can you respond about your emotions? That is the dumbest question, I think. See, that sounds like a second question to me. Because I go, hey... Like, if Melinda Gates was in front of me, right? If Melinda Gates was in front of me, I go, you know, obviously you do some warm-up questions, yada, yada, yada. You know, what have you been working on? You know, jacking off and whatever. And then I go, well...
Oh, you guys, if you can, we need 5 more subscribers. I want to see if we can get 5 more. I want to see if we can get 5 subscribers in 5 minutes. 5 subscribers in 5 minutes. It's a challenge, and I'm trying to see if we can reach it. So make sure you guys tap the subscribe button. We're trying to get 5 subscribers in 5 minutes. It's a challenge. I want to see if we could pull it off. 5 subscribers in 5 minutes. Let's go. Tap the subscribe button. Let's go. Tap it, man. Tap that sub.
We're going to get to the elephant in the room right now. It'd probably behoove me to, you know, treat you like you're dumb, which you are not. New Epstein files came out, and they seem to implicate.
Thank you, Marissa. Thank you, Marissa_Aus, for subscribing. I put your name up on the board. By the way, if anybody has recently subscribed to the channel, please let me know that you subscribed in the chat. Just go to the chat, let me know you subscribed. I'll put your name on the board, and I'm more than happy to show you guys off to the crowd. So please let me know if you subscribe to the channel. Once you subscribe, just simply put that you subscribed in the chat. I'll highlight your name. I'll put your name right up on the field. And I just want to show that I appreciate you guys. I really do appreciate you guys, to the point that I want to give you guys a little bit of publicity. I want to share your guys' name on the top of the screen. Australia, Aus. Hell yeah. Thank you so much for subscribing, Australia-Aus. I appreciate it. You're amazing. I appreciate you subscribing. Let's go.
Your former husband, to a certain extent. And to those certain extents, that there is an accusation, again, from a confirmed, PDF file, that
PDFs,
you potentially were given an STI or an STD, depending on what generation you're from. In regards to that, do you have a response? And you leave it there. That's where you leave it. You leave it right there, and you do not leave that. You let it wait. And her response, very PR. Very, very PR. You don't... And so she's smart. She's been in the public eye for over 3 decades. So when you give a vague answer, which we're about to see, is the vaguest answer that you can possibly give, because she deflects to the positive and negative to a certain extent. That's what she does. What she does is she goes, well, look at the victims. I'm like, well, you're also a victim, girl. You're also a victim. So, look what she says.
When you read the...
So Mr. Nobody has a mask on because he likes to conceal his identity to the best of his ability. I think it's a pretty smart idea. I mean, I don't do it because I just don't give a shit. I have no image to maintain because I don't really care about my image that much. I mean, I make a lot of... I'll just say that I make a little bit of extra money swing trading precious metals and stuff like that. So I don't, YouTube... let's just say YouTube and swing trading have been very, very, very helpful. Let's see. I gotta check my brokerage account real quick. Hold on, you guys. Oh damn, silver's going up like crazy. Hold on. 28.52. Hell yeah, I'll take that. 28.52. 28.52. Dude, one thing I do love about silver is just how volatile it is. Silver goes down, silver goes up. Silver makes me get really horned out, dude. Marissa is asking, good for you, any tips? I can't give out any advice because I'm not a financial advisor, but I will say this. Not financial advice for educational entertainment purposes only. Talk to a financial advisor, but I will say this. Swing trading precious metals is very entertaining, and in my opinion, it's a very lucrative thing to do. I prefer swing trading precious metals, to be honest, just because it's very simple to do overall, and it doesn't take a lot of skill. That's the best part about it. It doesn't take really any skill at all to swing trade precious metals. It's something that I do for fun. So when silver goes down, I buy silver on the dip, and then when silver goes back up, I sell as it's going up, and then I make a profit. So I buy low and I sell high. That's pretty much what I do with silver. And when silver goes up on a bear run, when a bear run happens, it means it's going down, basically, is what I like to call a bear run. But yeah, no, I love silver. I think silver's amazing. I think silver is one of the best things. Silver ETFs, silver exchange traded funds, where they actually have the silver bullion in the vaults, are my favorite ones to swing trade. They're so exciting to swing trade, mainly because I get to buy the dip and it's super volatile. And since silver is such a volatile, precious metal to swing trade, it can actually be really lucrative in a lot of ways. It's very lucrative in many, many ways. So there's lots of advantages, in my opinion, to swing trading precious metals. So we have 238 votes in the poll. Once again, 238 votes in the poll. I really appreciate everybody taking the time to vote in the poll. Really means a lot. And Mr. Nobody's a really cool dude. He's one of my favorite dudes. But make sure you guys tap the subscribe button on this channel. The more subscribers we have, the better. It really helps the channel grow. So please take the time to tap the subscribe button because it really, really helps in more ways than one.
These news articles with these details.
Sad. Just unbelievable sadness. Unbelievable.
Sadness. Okay. Emotion. That sounds good.
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, it's tough to talk about. It's probably really tough for her to talk about, man. I don't blame her for just having an emotional reaction. I mean, especially if it's being brought up in a podcast and you just don't know how to feel about it. I mean, she's probably still trying to figure out how to deal with all of it emotionally. And in a lot of ways, she's still very, very confused, and a lot of it is still very, very raw. And I think whenever she thinks about Bill Gates, I think the first thing that she thinks about is betrayal. I think that the first thing that she considers is that he betrayed me. That's what she's thinking.
Good, but look what she does. Look what she does.
Well, sadness, right?
I'll tell you what, if you guys think that Bill Gates is screwed, tap the subscribe button. If you think that Jeffrey Epstein is a total evil son of a bitch, tap the subscribe button. If you guys, man, if you guys are just shocked, if you guys are as shocked as I am about all this Epstein stuff, please subscribe to the channel. We really need more subscribers, so please take the time to tap that subscribe button. I want to say I really appreciate every single one of you guys for being so willing to subscribe to this show. I appreciate it big time. Let's keep watching.
And again, I'm able
Let's
to
keep rolling, man.
And look at those young girls and say, oh God, how did that happen to those girls?
Wait, look, and that is very noble. It is.
So let's go. Brandon says, I have 10 pounds of silver bought at $55 per ounce from Tucker's place. Hell yeah, dude. That's awesome. Oh, Tucker Carlson, nice. I pretty much just so here's the thing. My silver and gold exposure is all in the form of ETFs. And what I do is I swing trade the volatility of gold and silver, because the thing is, when gold and silver dip in price, like when the price of silver and gold goes down, I tend to buy silver and gold ETFs when the price of those go down. And when the price starts shooting back up and it starts going up on a bull run, that's when I start selling a little here and selling a little here for a profit. So I'm able to fund my portfolio through the art of swing trading precious metal ETFs like gold and silver ETFs, primarily. It's really lucrative, though. I really enjoy, I sincerely enjoy swing trading silver ETFs. I think it's very fun. Judah. All right, let's keep watching Mr. Nobody's reaction to this, though.
It is. It's very noble. But the question was to you. Did you get the STI? Which she is more than willing to not respond to. She is more willing to say skip. She's more than willing to say, I don't know those details. Last time I checked, she could make a joke out of it. But no, she immediately deflected to like this negative, positive outcome. Like, hey, here's the bad thing, but, the positive thing is coming to light. She is removing herself from the actual topic. which is smart of her to do. Unfortunately, because you and I are internet brained, and we're at least, smart internet brained. I'm hoping.
I'm not. I'm a dunce. No, I just give my raw reaction. I mean, what I'm seeing, if you look at her body language, I mean, she's clearly a little uncomfortable, but I think she feels very vindicated. I think she feels like she made, hindsight is 20/20, obviously. I think when she left Bill Gates at first, I think she had some doubts about it. But now at this point, I think with everything that's coming out, I think that she has nothing but good feelings about leaving Bill Gates. I mean, dude, Bill Gates was hanging out with Epstein. That's pretty much it.
Hoping that we're both smart internet brained. We see through the veil. Like, we see what you just did. We know that you're quote unquote media trained. So we all know that you're deflecting from the question that was actually asked. It was about you. It wasn't about the other victims. And maybe there's a certain extent where she is trying to remove herself as a victim. Because assuming that the allegations and the emails with Bill Gates and
I mean, it really just depends on how you see yourself, Mr. Nobody. I mean, some people see. I think she sees herself as somebody who escaped a bad situation, and I think that she feels. I think she feels a lot of empathy for the girls that have been violated by Epstein. But yeah, if you guys can, please subscribe to the channel. The more subscribers we get, the better. It does help the channel grow in a lot of ways. So please take the time to tap the subscribe button. Anything you guys could do to just subscribe, like the stream, but preferably please tap subscribe so that way we could try to get to our goal. We're trying to get to 10,000 subscribers by the end of the month. I don't know how feasible that is. I don't know how feasible 10,000 subs is. The goal, I mean, we're at 7,721 subscribers currently, and we're trying to hit the 10,000 subscriber benchmark. It's going to be tough. Granted, it's going to be very tough. So please subscribe. We're really trying to get to that 10,000 subscriber benchmark, and it means a lot. It means the world to me. If you guys take the time to subscribe, it means everything to me. It means a lot to me. And 54/40 or fight says he subbed. Thank you so much for subscribing. Anybody, by the way, if you guys end up tapping the subscribe button, please let me know in the chat so that way I could put your names up on the screen. I want to give you guys the recognition you deserve for taking the time to even subscribe to this crazy whacked out channel of mine. So, like I said, if you guys do subscribe, all you have to do is go to the chat, let me know. I will put your name on the screen. I will put your chat on the screen. And it will be right in the top left-hand corner, man. Hey, thank you 54/40 or fight. I appreciate the high five. Boom. Thank you, Brony. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. No, we really appreciate all the gifts that everybody gives and just all the kindness that, people are. Hold on. Looks like my camera's blurry a little bit. I have to refocus. There we go. But yeah, thank you 54/40 or fight. I really appreciate the high five for the 100 joules, man. That means a lot.
Epstein files are true, if they are true, that she got an STD, STI from Bill Gates, from him, being with other women that were Russian, that would also technically make her a victim.
Yeah, she's definitely the victim in this. Like, without a doubt, yeah. I mean, she's definitely the victim in this. She's not the only victim. She's one of many victims in all this. And you know what? Jeffrey Epstein, dude, total piece of garbage, dude. Total piece of trash. Yeah, the whole 5440, yeah, exactly. The stuff with Gates' wife is really weird, really strange. Like, it gets really, really weird, really, really strange, really, really quickly. Like, it's wild.
And not only that, more so victim, if he was also drugging her... Can you...
Yeah, him slipping antibiotics like that is really messed up. I agree with you, Mr. Nobody. Absolutely, that's messed up. Very messed up.
Imagine the implications to that. Because, like, think about it this way. Think about it this way, guys. That means this divorce can also go to civil court. So it's a divorce on top of divorce. So first it was divorce, right? And whatever was said was said. But now that things are public,
it's wild.
Could she sue him for like another like $7 billion? Like, that's what I would want to know. That is exactly what I wanted to know. Can Melinda Gates sue her former husband for even more money?
I mean, she might.
I'm sorry, guys.
I mean, that's possible. I mean, it's within the realm of possibility. I see where you're coming from. Do I think she should? Probably. I mean, I'm actually really pissed at Bill Gates, man. You know, because like I said, I used to look up to that guy. And there was a time I looked up to Bill Gates. I really thought, dude, this guy's the man. You know, I really thought he was a good dude at first. At first, obviously. I know better now. But it's just such a shame that Bill Gates ended up being such a total piece of shit, you know? Yeah, I always thought it was cool that he was the, you know, one of the founders of Microsoft, you know, he's the guy. Well, there were plenty of people that, you know, it wasn't just Bill Gates, you know, it was other people who worked on the Microsoft operating system and things like the Microsoft Windows operating system, and then MS-DOS. I love Microsoft DOS, man. You know, Microsoft DOS, I think it doesn't get enough. I think it doesn't get enough love, if we're going to be honest. I think it needs to get more love, if anything. So that's what I think.
Like, maybe I'm, you know, what's conspiracy theories nowadays? 6 months later, they're true. Like, nowadays, like Pizzagate's apparently real. Epstein's still alive. Like, I don't know, but anything is possible now. Anything.
Hey guys, we're currently at 7,723 subscribers. Once again, we're sitting at 7,723 subs. If you can, tap the subscribe button. The more subscribers we get, the better. And if you guys do end up subscribing to the channel, please let me know in the chat that you subscribe to the channel, because the more people that subscribe to the channel, the better. And I want to give you guys the recognition you deserve. So if you end up subscribing to the channel and you let me know in the chat, I will highlight your chat and let the world know that you subscribed to the Michael Garza show.
Thing is fucking possible.
Yeah.
Apparently, George Bush Sr., like, God, I don't even want to get into that. I was reporting that on that live the other day as it was coming in. I'm like, oh my God, George Sr. and young black boys. I don't even know what to think of that. It is insane what is going right now here in the news. Because right now you could turn on, but you know what? Fuck TV. Fuck TV, all of it stuff. It's just filtered down shit. Right now, I'm just reacting to things that are in front of me. And we all see it. So, all right, you know what? Let's just continue on with the video. Let's see what else she says.
Right. And so for me, it's just sadness for, you know, I left my marriage. I had to leave my marriage. I wanted to leave my marriage. I had to leave I felt I needed to eventually leave the foundation. So it's just sad. That's the truth. Right.
Again, that sounds like the most non-answer ever. You know what she was asking. You know exactly what she was asking, Melinda. You know exactly. And my only...
Hey, thank you, Sherry Weiser. Thank you, Sherry Weiser 9530 for subbing. I appreciate it. I'm going to put your name on the screen. Shelly Weiser 9530 subscribe to the channel, and I want to thank you for your subscription. Thank you for tapping the subscribe button. Just to let you guys know, the act of subscribing is totally free. It doesn't cost a dime. It may cost you a little bit of shame, but I think you guys will love this show in the end. 5440 or Fight says, I notice you like the political stuff in commentary. Have you ever considered watching and reacting to historical stuff? Not so much. I am enticed by mysteries. So the Epstein files kind of feel like an investigative mystery. And so it's a modern thing. The problem with history is we already know. The problem with history is we already know how it unfolded, right? We already know the answers, right? With modern events, we don't really know what the final result is going to be. People are still combing through these Epstein files. Everything that we learn is new material. So I think it gets more. So we've been really focusing. We've been really hankering down on the Epstein files mainly overall. And that's been one of the fun parts about this. But I don't know. I'm really having a good time with it.
Hope is that she is going to sue him for even more money. Did you actually...
Oh, you guys, we're currently sitting at 7,725 subs. Once again, we're at 7,725 subscribers. We only need 5 more to hit 7,730. So if you guys can, please tap the subscribe button. It really does help the channel grow. So the more subscribers we get, the better. So please take the time to tap that subscribe button. I really appreciate it big time, you guys. And just do the best you can. But the guy in the mask is my buddy, Mr. Nobody. His alias is @NobodyHasSpoken. Once again, @NobodyHasSpoken. He's an incredible human being. One really cool dude, man. We all love Mr. Nobody, man. He's @NobodyHasSpoken. Incredible dude. Really cool dude. Let's go.
Actually do this because then we get more civil court subpoenas, people. Text messages can be got. Signal messages can be got. Facebook. Teamster. Like, I don't give a shit. Discord. If she sues him, I want that to be live streamed so that everyone can see what's going on. And look, I am I'm an equal opportunist. I do think that more so that, men's shit has been trampled on. Johnny Depp's whole entire, lawsuit definitely opened some people's eyes. But this might... innocent till proven guilty, right? Innocent till proven guilty. But, guys. Like BBL kind of butts. You totally want this live streamed. I understand why they wouldn't. I understand why it wouldn't happen. But can you imagine the content? Can you imagine the content of...
I mean, if you're content farming, I will admit, it would be interesting to see a divorce court episode with Melinda and Bill Gates. Absolutely. Major General Tao, what's going on, my brony brother? How you doing, bro? You're a pink brony bro, and you dance at the gay club. Oh my God, I'm just having fun on the stage in my hooves. I'm wearing a man thong down at the... Hey, thank you guys for subscribing to the channel. We currently have 7,725 subs. Tap the subscribe button so that way we can get a few more. Before we end the stream, I want to try to get to 7,730 subscribers. Once again, I want to see if we can get to 7,730 subs before the end of the stream. So tap the subscribe button if you can. It really helps the channel grow. And if you do end up subscribing, make sure that you let me know in the chat so I can give you your flowers. I want to give you your flowers. Feline Gaiman says, get with the program chat. Major General Tao says he's a firm Epstein sympathizer. Totally joking. Yeah, we know, Major General Tao. We know, bro. We know you're joking, brony. We got you.
Melinda Gates suing Bill Gates because he could have drugged her to cure her of the STD that he gave her from Russian prostitutes, from the most nefarious pedophile that has ever existed. Wouldn't that be fucking amazing? I don't know. I think that'd be the fucking best thing of all time. You know, Johnny Depp's trial, fucking entertainment. A guy with emails from the Epstein files in a civil court. Oh my God. Content. Oh God, I would
5440 says, I saw you comment on a Compound Media clip. Did you listen to Opie and Anthony? Yes, when I was younger, I used to listen to a few of the Opie and Anthony audio clips back in the day. I never actually got to listen to the show because we just didn't really get it in the area that I was in. But yeah, no, thank you. That's awesome. I'm glad you were able to see the comment. That's funny. Yeah, so I loved Opie and Anthony back in the day. I wasn't like a long time listener or anything, but I did listen to clips and things like that when I could. It was one of the best shows ever. I love Anthony Cumia though. Anthony Cumia. Opie sucks. I'm not gonna lie. Opie is terrible, but Anthony Cumia, dude, I love Anthony Cumia. He is so fucking funny. The Opster, dude, the Opster is just not funny. I hate to say it, man, but the Opster is just not funny. He's just not funny, man. It's terrible.
quit my job.
It's pretty funny though,
I would
man.
Quit my job.
Pretty incredible.
7 days a week and respond and react to it. That's what I would do. That's exactly what I would do.
and it's kind of like, at least for me, I've been able to move on in life.
Let's continue. What else does she say? She says that Bill Gates needs to answer the questions about the Epstein files.
As a society, right?
He needs to answer questions? Okay, we haven't seen the video yet. He's about to play it. But the first thing that comes to my mind, is he needs to address it. Sounds like that there's some things that are going on in your marriage that, to the point where you sound like you signed an NDA.
I don't know. Here's the thing: if there's any illegal activity going on, as far as I know, an NDA is null and void. If there's something illegal that's going on, you have every right to disclose it, even if there's an NDA that's being signed. An NDA does not necessarily cover illegal activity. If there's an illegal activity going on and you have to sign an NDA, the NDA becomes null and void under the name of the law. Last time I checked, I'm not a lawyer, talk to a lawyer about that, but that's what I know about it. And I might be wrong. I may very well be wrong. Not legal advice. Never legal advice. Talk to a lawyer about it. I am not a lawyer. I want to make that very clear, by the way. Like. Very clear. I am not a lawyer.
No girl.
Period.
No girl should ever be put in the situation that they were put in by Epstein and whatever
your husband
was going on with all of the various people around him. No girl I mean, it's beyond heartbreaking, right? I remember being those ages, those girls were. I remember my daughters being those ages, right? So,
the father of your children?
For me, it's
Man, all this pedo shit, dude, is so crazy. All this Epstein pedo shit is wild. Like, it's crazy. Like, this Epstein pedo crap is just too crazy for me to deal with. Like, mentally, I just can't really compute it. Oh, you guys, I'm pretty tired. Once it hits about... I think I might have to end the stream here in a little bit. I am beat. I need to take a shower. I'm tired. I do want to do a stream in the morning, though. So I do actually want to take a shower tonight and just go to bed. All right, so I think we're done. I think we're done reacting to videos for the rest of the night. But I do want to thank everybody who's taken the time to subscribe to the channel. I guess we could do some super chat Q&As. Yeah, let's try I'm going to try a super chat Q&A. Q&A. So we'll do like a super chat Q&A. Let's see. All right, so if anybody wants to send us a super chat, we'll do a super chat Q&A real quick. And make sure you guys subscribe to @NobodyHasSpoken, though. Really cool dude. @NobodyHasSpoken. So, give me one moment. Yeah, I still can't believe all the exposure, everything that's happening with Bill Gates and all that. It's just wild to me, man. It just gets wilder and wilder and wilder. Thank you, Major General Tao. I appreciate you, my Bruni. Super chat Q&A. If anybody's got any we only got like, I'm only going to be live. I'm going to end the stream in about 10 minutes and then I'm going to go take a shower.
Sing the West Hollywood Keep on Dancing, dance emoji.
All right, I'll sing it. I heard you want me to be gay, but I can't ignore my sleazy visions of me in Coos Bay. And I heard that there's a messed up place where everybody wants to cream pie in my nasty face. I'm having homo dreams of creaming in Tennessee. Oh, Santa Monica, you've been so crappy to me. It won't make my mama proud. It's gonna cause a scene. She sees her brony boy. I know she's gonna scream, God, what have you done? You're a pink brony bro. And
Laugh
you
out
dance
loud.
at the
Sing the
gay
West Hollywood
club.
Keep on
Oh
Dancing,
my
dance emoji.
God, I'm just having fun on the stage in my hooves. I'm wearing a man thong down at the Pink Brony Club. I'm gonna keep on fapping at the Pink Brony Club. I'm gonna keep on crapping down in West Hollywood. I'm gonna keep on fapping at the Pink Brony Club. Pink Brony Club. I'm up and my balls are on the floor. Everybody's looking at me, calling me a whore. And I don't know how to clip this properly, so I have zero clue how to clip it. One of these days I'll learn how to clip this shit, but that there's a special place where everybody wants to bukkake right into my face. I'm having screwed up dreams of creaming in Tennessee. I want you all to subscribe to my dirty YouTube channel. It won't make my mama proud. It's gonna cause a scene. She sees her brony boy. I know she's gonna scream, "Oh God, what have you done? You're a pink brony bro, and everybody's subscribing to your really gay channel." Hey, you guys, make sure you guys tap the subscribe button. The more subscribers we get, the better. It does help the channel grow. You guys have been unbelievable. I want to thank you guys from the bottom of my heart. You guys make this show go round. You guys spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, 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 okay? I want to thank you so much, Major General Tao. I appreciate the $2 super chat, my brony. I think we're just going to end the stream, though. To be honest, I am freaking tired right now. I'm just exhausted. But I do want to thank everybody. I do want to thank everybody who took the time to subscribe to this channel, though. We have so many people who come onto this show and make this show fun. You guys make this show fun, man. And I want to thank Major General Tao. Major General Tao, I have no idea how to clip it, man. I wish I did. But I want to thank you for the $2 super chat, man. But I just want to thank you for being involved in the chat in general. It doesn't even matter if you give a super chat. I mean, it matters to me. It's awesome. It helps the channel in so many ways. But I want to thank you for just being a part of the craziness of this show. You add to the fabric of the brony lifestyle. Well, whatever that may actually be. But I do want to thank you guys from the bottom of my heart. All right, so I'm going to go take a shower, and then I'm going to get to bed because I am beat. Thank you again, Major General Tao. I really appreciate the super chat. Thank you to Mr. Nobody, at Nobody Has Spoken. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat earlier and the $10 super chat. In fact, I'm going to show those back up on the board, the $20 and the $10.
Laugh out loud.
I really do appreciate it. And I'm going to show Major General Tao's super chat as well. I just want to thank all you guys for being so incredible, for helping the channel grow in more ways than one.
Laugh out loud.
THX.
Laugh out loud.
Sing the West Hollywood Keep on Dancing, dancer emoji.
All right, well, I want to thank you guys once again. Let's take a look. So we got 7,700. Oh, thank you guys. Hey, we have 7,727 subscribers. I repeat, we have 7,727 subscribers on the channel. I want to thank everybody who took the time to subscribe to the channel. Major General Tao says, West Hollywood. I'm there with Chris Hansen with my pink pony curls. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Major General Tao is the real brony bro, dude. You're a pink brony bro, and you dance at the gay club. Oh my God, we're just having fun on the stage in our hooves. I'm wearing a man thong down at the Pink Brony Club. I'm gonna keep on fapping at the Pink Brony Club. I'm going to keep on crapping down in West Hollywood. Hey, guys, thank you guys for tapping the subscribe button. The more subscribers we get, the better. So please subscribe to the channel. It really does help the channel grow. We're really trying our best to get to 8,000 subscribers by the end of the week. And hopefully we get to 10,000 subscribers by the end of the month. Now, I don't know if we're going to get to 10,000 subscribers by the end of the month. I really hope we do. But if not, hey, you know what? I would rather get close to 10,000 subs than not at all. So the effort is the best part about this. We're going to give the most maximum effort. I want to thank everybody who has taken the time to subscribe. We're currently sitting pretty at 7,727 subs. 7,727 subscribers. So I appreciate every single one of you for taking the time to subscribe. Thank you, Major General Tao, for being such a stud. You are a sexy stud, my man. All right, let's keep going. Let's keep flowing and have an incredible rest of the night.